There should be music. There we go. Great start. How's it going, y'all? How's it going, Fonk? How's it going, Grosimian? Good to see you both. See everyone, of course, as always. Last episode we played a lot of RPGs, huh? Or I should say, like, played a couple in a wrestling game, which, you know. But I couldn't. Played a couple of them, but played for like maybe an unreasonable amount of time, right? Which even I'll admit. And I can't stop right now. I just can't stop. I'm like, I think I might be like RPG pilled right now when it comes to at least the series, where I'm just like I went back over the weekend. I had to play at least another 2 hours, 3 hours of Arcana, just because I'm just like, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. It's kind of really good, right? I got a new character. It's like grinded out a little more gear, right? 1 second. A little dust I had to brush off. How's it going, Till Focus? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, SMT, Shin Megami Tensei. Not today, Fonk. Not today, but good guess. Good guess. Yeah, like really feeling this kid. That's not even a Super Nintendo thing. I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's not. I'd be very surprised if y'all can guess what I wanted to play today, but anyways, welcome to the show. This is Let's Rank almost every Super Nintendo game. Where I rank all these fine curated video games of people's choosing and my own, right? Of course, as always, if you want to see the very list for yourself, you can go over here to tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. From there, you'll be able to see every single game I played. And a handy little link that's time-coded. It goes over to my youtube.com/@RJLee video archive of every stream that I do, except for the music ones, because DMCA is a piece of trash. But there you'll be able to see every single Super Nintendo game that I've ever ranked. And the part of which I played it. So, come on, window. What's going on? There we go. OBS capture, not always great. Of course, as always, if you're watching on the VOD, my VOD, of course, you can always join us over here at twitch.tv/RJLee, which you'll be able to watch my show live when it goes up. You can come over here, do a nice little follow. That's free. Just as free as it is to, you know, like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff on youtube.com, right? Give me a follow over here on Twitch. You'll never miss it when a show goes live. Of course, as always, if you like to support the show, you can always pass me a little subscription. I'll take your Prime sub if you got one as well, which comes for free, obviously, every month with your Amazon Prime subscription. We've currently got a subscriber goal up. When that number hits 50, currently it's at 35, I'll play Pac-Man 2. Ugh. I'll play Pac-Man 2 for the Super Nintendo, which is currently our worst ranked game on the list. I'm not always going to play the worst game, but, you know, this one's got a special kind of sauce on it, right? Ugh. And of course, as always, if you like suggest a game, you know, I take group suggestions almost all the time. And I have a couple in the hopper, I guess you could say, that I keep in mind until I find like a thematic link that I'd like to show it off in. But of course, as always, if you like suggest a game where I have to play it as soon as possible, I will take a $20 tip or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits over here on twitch.tv. And then from there, I'll more than happily drop everything I'm doing and play your game right away. On top of this, as long as I'm not playing someone else's game, I will play it for at least 30 minutes or more. Of course, I will more than likely find something interesting to say about it. And also, I don't know how to shut up, generally speaking. So there's a good chance I'll play it for a good while, no matter what it is. And then, of course, I'll put it over here unlist. I'm not gonna say it'll rank well. I'm not gonna say it'll rank poorly. But I have to play it. Them's the rules. Alright. Now all the housekeeping is out of the way. The last bonus game, says Del Focus, was the best one, TBH. You know? I disagree. I just do. Yeah. 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 It's that one. Goddamn Super Godzilla. Goddamn. Anyways. Now that's out of the way. Which is why there's an ad break in a minute and a half. Or anyone who's watching might not be subscribed, but I think we'll be okay. Let's keep moving along. Today's game I have a fair amount of fondness for. Okay. Let's get started with this. As soon as it captures. Presented by Enix. Made by Quest. They're just called Quest. Just wild for an RPG. This is, as it slow fades very slowly in. It's just US. No, I'm not. Don't focus. Let me double check on that. I don't think that's actually accurate. This is Ogre Battle, the March of the Black Queen. I am playing. Okay, it is Quest. Jeez, an Imagineer. It's Quest Corporation. It's a very funny name for a corporation, but this is the North American release that was released in 1995, 2 years after the Japan release, actually. Yeah, before Square and Enix obviously teamed up. This game, so I had this game on my disc copier growing up, but I only had it in Japanese, so I didn't understand a lick of it at the time. Yep. You got it, Gross Simeon. So that's why we're playing it. This game is all about them cards. I don't say all about, but it plays a heavy part of it, right? And it's like all about these tarot cards, which when I was young, I was like, 12 years old or something like that. I thought that was weird as hell, right? But when I did manage to get my hands on this, my cousin owned it. The card's a Power Glow. That's another game, Del Focus. No, we're not going to be speedrunning this game. I wouldn't even know how. We'll see when we get in there, but so yes, as Funk is detailing, the dude who made this made bangers, right? Yasumi Matsuno, who some of y'all may know as having notable work in titles such as Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy 12, Vagrant Story, which I've never played, I've always wanted to, but I've heard much about. Yes, Ivalice. I never know how to pronounce it. I say Ivalice. Or Ivalice. I think Ivalice is correct. I think that's what I normally say. Ivalice. Yeah. Made a lot of sicko tactics games, for sure, right? Along with Tactics Ogre, which was the sequel to this game, which was obviously much more tactics oriented, which is also on Super Nintendo, which we may get to someday, right? I always love the title of these games. It's like March of the Black Queen, and then like Tactics Ogre is let us cling together, which is great. I've actually never played Tactics Ogre, so I'm very curious to know what it's like when we get there. And yeah, as far as I know, this game came out on a lot of systems later down the road. Like, if I'm not mistaken, let me double check this. Yes, there's a Sega Saturn and PlayStation port on this. PlayStation had a port of this. What? In 1997. Which is wild, because this game came out in 1993 in Japan, right? So it's like a very long tail for this game. Yes, Fog. There's like definitely more than just those two Ogre Battle games. What was the other one? Ogre Battle 64. That's right. And there's a whole bunch of side story games as well for like weird consoles, if I'm not mistaken. And the Neo Geo Pocket Color had one, for God's sakes. Good lord. And then there's a GBA game. Don't know if that's... I'm pretty sure that's different than the other Tactics Ogre games as well. Right, it's ports and remakes. Anyways, this game's all about them classes, as you can see here. There's definitely some sicko stuff in here with all the, like, you know, obviously individual classes. But there's a lot of classes in this game. I'm going to say arguably too many. Very much similar to, like, the job system that you have in Final Fantasy V and yada yada yada, right? This game is all about those jobs. Which, you know... Whoops. Very much of the ilk for what Yasubi Matsuno tends to like to design. So, well, there could be you can have a dragon in your party. That's a good looking dragon, right? Yes, octopus, skeleton. Like, these are not just monsters you're going to run into. You can actually have some of these in your party, depending on how you have them. A Hawkman. How about a Hawkman? He's got a big old club. Angels. And obviously, they all have, like, independent skills and whatnot, right? First kind of an imp. Yeah, like, I remember being staggered by the sprite work of this game. Like, again, this was before I had even played Final Fantasy Tactics, for sure, right? So, like, I had not seen anything with this much tactical role-playing depth before. That's the hero legend. That's going to be us. So let's also put it this way. So, like, this game came... Yes, it's a big lady. You're right. This game came out in 1995 on the Super Nintendo, which is where I first experienced it, and then was ported in 1997 to the PlayStation, right? And in Japan and for the Sega Saturn in 96, whatever. Final Fantasy Tactics came out in Japan in 1997 and then was reported and translated to North America in 1998. Like, that's kind of wild, right? So this game is obviously very late for the Super Nintendo, like, historically speaking, right? But just think about, like, Matsuno's work and how they kind of went from, you know, working with NX to obviously working with Square. Like, it's very relatively fast turnaround from that point when you think about in those terms. But also, you have to remember that this game was made in 1993 in Japan originally, okay? So it's like, it was not in North America for a solid 3 years. So important to keep that in mind, which, you know, 93 would have been right in the mainstay of kind of when the peak of the Super Nintendo was definitely happening still. How's it going, 6-2, Mike? Good to see you. Good to see you. Just joining us. Thank you very much. Good to see you here. We're playing Ogre Battle, March of the Black Queen. In my opinion, a tactics classic. So let's check this out. Why is my controller not working? All right, there's just continue, so that's fine. My name is Orn. I'm a great seer, can understand the destiny the stars have placed upon you. Loving new overlay? I had this overlay before. What are you talking about? It's all good, 62, Mike. I'm just glad you're here. Thank you so much for joining us. Here's what so like when I played this originally as a very young child, okay? So again, I had this game in Japanese only on my disc copier growing up. So I didn't understand what any of this meant. But then I had a cousin who owned this game had the North American version when it came overseas. So it's like I didn't play this game until like around 96-ish, right? When he showed me the game. And I was befuddled by this just as much when I saw it in 96 as much as I saw it in like the earlier days in 93. So this whole process of it's like Warren is saying, it's like, I will use the power of the tarot to decide, which is a little typo there, but that's okay, whether or not you're fit to become our leader. First, tell me your name. So, pretty standard, right? I also love Tactical Breach Orders. Thanks, Dolphocus. Yeah, that's my name. So here's the funny thing. It asks you all these questions, right? It's like, hey, look. I only understand. How's it going, Ganj? That fairy's showing some... Yes. Look. Let's pick male. As far as I know, this whole process of it choosing a tarot is procedurally generated. It just pulls tarot cards here. I thought, as a child, this was the wildest shit I've ever seen. It's just kind of like I would hit reset to see like what else it could like pull a card for and so forth, right? But it's like, oh, it's like, well, we pulled the sun card. Okay, well, what does that mean, right? And then it asks me like a bunch of these questions, like based on that, I didn't even read what it said. Let's back it up. After a long and difficult battle, your army has finally achieved victory. What do you credit your victory to? Well, I'm gonna say those who fought with you, right? And like, depending on what I choose here will dictate a few things. It's like, one, it's gonna dictate who your starting army, what your starting army is like, and what like abilities I think you will even have, I think. It's been a while, so like, it's been a very long time since I played this game, so please bear with me if I'm wrong on any of this information, but this is what I remember. This must be a hassle for speedrunning. That's the thing, though, folks. I don't know if it's like, if it's pulling a seed based on like what gender you choose and what name you put in, right? So I don't know if you put in like the same name and choose the same gender every time, if it's going to pick the same thing. I'm just going, actually, let's see if it just double check, right? So like, pick that sun card first, right? Let's fast forward through this. Frame perfect personality questionnaires. Yeah. Try with save state also. That's a good point. So like, I'll put one here. Because yeah, like the time could matter, right? Let's put one here. Yes. Okay. Choose male. It pulled a different card. Look at that. Fate can be cruel. If you could only save one person from the flames of battle, who would it be? Right? If I was to reload that, put in the exact same name. Okie dokie. Totally different card. It's just totally randomized. I didn't realize that, but okay, sure, why not? And ask me a completely different question, like, what do you think is the most important ability trait which can be found in a successful game? Like, that's neat, right? That's like super neat. Like, it didn't have to do that, but it does, right? So yes, you might be right, Double. This might actually be hard to manage if you're speedrunning. I have no idea. I've never looked into it, obviously. But also, like, the pacing in this game is... If you thought, I thought, Super Godzilla was a slow ass game. Just wait till we get in the game. Okay? Just you wait. Just you wait. But also, I will tell you right now, this game is way better than Super Godzilla. Okay? Way better. Look, I'm just saying. We'll leave it to the science. We'll see by the time. Again, I have not played this in a long time, so we'll see. We'll see. I'll focus. Just don't get your hopes too high. Fog says, I wonder if people have bothered how to farm it. I don't know. I don't know. Let's go with this. This is fine. Let's say action. It's probably a good trait for a king, right? Do something. A lover's card. It's almost impossible to find a perfect mate. Ain't that the truth? Which of the following do you most look for in a partner? Tenderness? Purity. Ugh, that's kind of fucked up. Or physical beauty? I mean, hey, you know. Here for a good time, not a long time? I get it. And tenderness. Ganj. Anger the super. It's Monday, Ganj. I can deal with it. It's Labor Day, right? With how laborious Super Godzilla was to me, I can be as mean to it as I want today. Be nice to Rust Day on Monday, okay? But thank you, Ganj. Yeah, try a little tenderness, all that good stuff, you know? Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a Justice card. I like this Justice card swagger. It's like a, you know, it's got a good pose. Standing in front of a mirror. You are standing in front of a mirror, which shows your best trait. What is shown in the mirror? Ooh. Yes, so much leg. You're right, Crow Simeon. I would like to think moral strength, right? But also, like, I know this video game. Let's go physical strength, because I feel like I need an answer that reflects that, just to, you know, make sure you have enough brute strength at least for what we're about to get into. So I'm going to choose that, even though I believe it's for moral strength. The World card. There's a lot of these, by the way. The night before a battle, you drink a parting toast with your comrades. How full is your glass? Oh, I'm getting fucking lit, my guy. It's filled to the fucking brim. You best believe. Judgment. Fate can be cruel. If you could only save one person from flames of battle, who would it be? Your decrepit mother. I don't remember. I don't remember. That's fucked up. I don't remember that being at all in here. Jesus. I mean, probably your child, right? Probably. Empress card. Look at all these cards, right? Especially so, like, I don't know about you, but when I was young, okay, when you're a kid, maybe it's also like 90s kids things, but like my family, not particularly religious by any stretch or anything like that, right? Neither am I, right? Growing up. But like, something about tarot cards when you were a kid was a little bit scary, right? Like, I know even more so for folks that might be religious or something like that in some circles, right? But like for me, like I saw these tarot cards, I'm like, it's a bit scary, right? Because there was like something, they're not magical, obviously, but it's like steps above, like, yes, because it's framed as a religious, right? You're absolutely right. It's like, it's not witchcraft, obviously, though people will make same kind of links in some circles. But it's definitely got, it's like steps beyond of like, you know, reading a freaking horoscope, right? It's neat. It's very neat. As a king wishing to rule the world, what personality trait do you feel you most lack? Probably putting things in action. Probably. Yeah, there's a cult. Fuck. You're right. It's like there's a card called Death. What does the tower mean? These are all cards that are in here, right? Now we have to pick a card. Just like any other tarot. Sure, pick this one. What do we pull? It's not doing anything where it's like, hey, it matters if it's upside down or not. Okay, the Hermit card. All right, here we go. So these cards that we pick out specifically will be used in battle, essentially. So, but we'll get more cards later on. All right, let's save really quick. Okay, so we've got our options. Yes, yes, yes. Let's turn the speed up because, good lord, we'll keep it low actually for now. Turn it up later. All right, so we're the little sword icon on the right. For now, let's look at our units. What do we settle with? We got, all right, we got some brutes, right, which is good. Got a beast man. All right, these are just standard old fighters, right? You'll see here, it's like, obviously they have all their stats, but it's also their skills, like Slice. For me, I have Thunder. You'll also see there's like Move, which means it's like what it prefers to move in. So it's like its move speed on the battlefield will be, which I will note is moves in real time, but combat happens in a turn-based basis. And leader, you see here, it's like when I pick this lord, which is me, if you look beside the 75, it's like it's got like a little cross or sword icon. That means it's the team leader, okay? Which we will get more teams as we progress. Right now we only have, you know, just this one team for now, which is fine. I can change the formation, obviously, as well. I think my character is, you know, based on all the tarots and stuff. So I'm definitely using a sword because I have that Slice command. But having Thunder means I'm also, I guess, also a bit of a magic caster, which is good. And you can tell that from our stats, obviously. Like, we have more intelligence than these fighters, right? Our alignment is going to matter down the road. You know, this is our main character, so stats will be higher anyways. But strength is not necessarily going to be its primary thing, at least when you compare it to this Beastman. Not the Piss Man. Thank you, Fonk. Gonchorn says, when do you find your stone power? You know, we'll know when it glows, right? Are they all Goss? No, not necessarily. Actually, hold on. So that's where its alignment will matter. So alignment 50, 50, 50 means this right dead middle, right? Your alignment will go, when it goes over 50 and closer to 100, it'll be more quote-unquote holy based, okay? When it drops under 50, it'll be more dark based. Oh, that goth stat? I don't remember what that is, Funk. I don't remember what that is at all, but okay. We're not gonna change our formation right now. You can do changing of classes. So this Beastman can change into a fighter if I want, which is actually a step back from what it was. Fighter is the base class. Obviously, when you level it up, it can upgrade it. Change leader if I wanted. Got items, yada, yada, yada. We have to equip individuals as well. But again, we have nothing, so. I need a guide for this on the side, just an FYI. Which I just need the map, essentially, because this game is wild to look at. So, 1 second. Put it up here on the side. Okay. Let's back out of here. How's the game audio? I totally forgot. Should sound okay, right? I think I can boost it by just a touch. This should be as loud as it gets, so let's go just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Should be better, in my opinion. Right about there. Okay. Quiet down in my ears a little bit. Alright. Alright, let's check out the Castle of Warren. That's where our wizard buddies start off with, right? Scene 1. It's the beginning. This is the overworld map, which I will note moves in real time. It does pause when we go into a menu of sorts. So here we're looking at this castle. It's got, you know, population of around 3,824 people, right? Namia. It's obviously some alignment in here and how much they like you in terms of like that heart is like your popularity. And then I think the bottom stat is money, I think, or like wealth, I guess you could say. So here's what you gotta do. You gotta basically capture the final castle, which it was noting was this one up here. There's also, oh gosh, how do we do this? So there's income, which is, yeah, that's right. So it's tribute, army expenses, and blah, blah, blah. So by the end of the fight, we'll have that much money that we can spend over in stores and blah, blah, blah. So there's the economy you got to worry about. You can look at our tarot cards that we have, which were all the cards that were pulled when we did our thing originally. I'm not going to do any of that right now. Edit. See if I can remember and zoom out, which is good because some of these maps get huge. So I'm gonna click on my little guy, do this, change our battle tactics if we want. I'm leaving it to best for now. Edit our unit if we want it, but let's move. So let's go here. Of course, we're where we want to go. Let's go to this little island. So from here, time will obviously progress. Time of day will also progress. You'll also see that my little guy here is moving super slow because he's trying to cross this water, right? Obviously dark blue water we can't actually cross. Oh boy, this movement speed. Normally there'd be enemy units. Hey, we found buried treasure. Great. So like depending where you move along the map, you can find hidden treasure. That's usually helpful items and stuff like that, right? Find out. Great. Found a Byak. I don't know why it gave me that. All right, finish moving. Let's go. Items. Equip item. Let's equip a Byak. Sure? Yes. The Byak! I want to say that was like just a ring, I think. Accessory of sorts. So if we look at our stats, it's like 57 intelligence. Yeah, that made our intelligence go up, which is good. That's what we want. So that says we have that item. Okay. Let's move on. Let's move. Obviously, we only have this one unit, right? If we had multiple units, we'd be obviously talking a much different story. So this movement speed is rough, so we are going to turn this all the way up because this game moves at a goddamn snail's pace. Even at the highest speed. There we go. Now we're moving. Back on land. See, there's a little question mark here because that's the city we're supposed to take over. We're going to go over here first. Okay. So let's move this unit. One over here. So I think it's neat that there's no turns yet, right? Like, I think it's neat that you can like, you know, shuffle your characters around like this and like time only moves when you move, basically. So like as I'm in these menus and stuff like that, it doesn't, there's no like constant action. All right, so we liberated the city of Daskania. Liberation. People are happy about it though, which is great. Yes, I would like to pull a card. Got the chariot. Thank you. Strength of this unit's characters went up 2 points. Great. That's very positive. These effects, not always positive. In fact, I would say a large amount of times, absolutely not positive effects. So it is a gamble to basically pull a tarot card every single time. So tribute every day from which each town you liberate. Great. Get around top army, so sure, liberate some towns. Yep. Nope, we're good. The gods go with you. Alright. Great. So now that city's ours, right? You can see obviously the same stats. It's like popularity, blah, blah, blah with you, population, and tribute. Haven't run into any combat yet, though, which we'll get there. We'll get there. Let's go over here. These little houses are not actual landmarks you can stop at. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Wait. Oh, shoot. Well, that's okay. I forgot there's actually another town we could have stopped at, so. Yeah, sure. Let's pull a card. Magician. Thank you. Thank you. Great. Yeah, let's keep it. Found an item. What do we got? An Eskandale. I don't know what that is. Right. Time is falling. Yep. Shoot pause command. You want to pause, you can issue commands, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Nope, wait, not that, jeez. I might be doing that a lot, just because it defaults on yes to start, so. Or to repeat those commands. So yeah, I can pause here, so then it'll actually stop all the other units from going. But if as long as I'm like in one of these menus, like time does pause, you'll be able to see obviously that water stops moving, right? Anyways, I want to go over here. Oh, wait, keep saying I have to choose move. Over here. And so like normally, so like this first map is obviously like relatively easy. There's no one around. But like in other maps in the next stage, we'll see like there will be enemy units that come out of like the main fort they need to liberate. And they will basically go back and try to retake these towns, right? Or take them over from you, basically, if they haven't been captured yet. So it's good to like explore the map and whatnot, and obviously have multiple units running around, capturing places and trying to defend them, right? Liberation. And like, obviously liberating some cities will defer new items or unique things. Oh, we got the sun card. Which just makes it day. My name is Lance. I'm a knight of the Royal Zenobian Army. Must be the new leader Warren was talking about. I must say, I like the look in your eyes. Oh, hello. We have lived until this day only to see the wasteful death of King Gran avenged. Only that, at your side, you just want to do that. I hereby pledge my allegiance to you. We'll fight with you till the Zenobian Empire is crushed. True peace is... Okay, yeah. He's a fun knight. All right, so we can deploy him. Great. Oop. Days passed. We got some money out of that, right? As long as you're not in the red with this, you're okay. I don't know what happens if you don't have enough money to keep an army going. But this will cost us 2,410 goth to deploy. So that's what that is, Fonk. I forgot. Money is called goth in this. A very unique name for it. That said, I don't want to deploy this yet, because it just costs us money and we don't need it. because this first stage is super easy, so we'll save that for the next one. Alright. Let's move our unit again. I want to come over here. Because I don't want to go into the main castle yet. Also, I'm going to use some fast forward. This would not normally be something you have access to, obviously. Right with the enemy. Wait, I don't want to fight it out yet. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, no, 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 no. I don't want to do that yet. Can I cross over this water? Maybe I can. Let's double check. I think I can. Maybe it's just extra slow. Let me back it up again. Just go in the water. There you go. Oops. I'm just trying to go around this castle. Just to start. It's not letting me though, so. I think I could do this battle first. It's fine. Alright, so we have to fight Warren. Even though he was all like cool with us when we were pulling those tarot cards. Let's do it.
Fight it out.
Fight it out. So here's the battles, right? Looks a lot like Breath of Fire, which is kind of funny in my opinion. Oh, missed. So this is all automated. I'm not touching a single thing. Also, I'm dead. Fuck. Game over! Fucking I couldn't have done anything that different. Let's back it up. So, in the middle of this, I hit A before it was my turn. I can change my tactics, obviously. I can also use a tarot card if I really wanted. I don't have a list in front of me to tell me what exactly these do, so I'm not going to do that right now. This is usually just, hey, you know, do the best attack, let it choose. In this case, it's like, hey, hit the leader, right? Or go for the weaker mobs. Obviously, there's only one. So I don't think it really matters what we choose here. I think we just have to hope for the RNG for this guy not to hit us again and go for one of our other units. It does not look to be changing. Jesus Christ. Let's use a tarot card, shall we? How about justice? Great. It's one more hit. I just need one more hit. Fantastic. There we go. This game is hard as hell, okay? I would even say it's stupid with the way, like, that's all predetermined too. I don't know if maybe I like backed out of the battle completely, which actually let's try. Before going in to see if it would shake out any different. Let's try this again. Alright, alright. Yep. I'm just gonna let this run. This is where I remember getting stuck in this game a lot of times. Okay, that hit us for even more that time. Okay. Okay, well. That went way better! Even though we hate that hit. That's this game, right? So, like, it's yes, Fonk is completely auto battle minus some minor interactions, right? With like using the cards and changing your tactics slightly. How's it going, My Hero Zero? Good to see you. Yes, My Hero Zero. Yes. We're back at it, baby. We're back at it. At least we won that time. Gosh. Congratulations. You liberated Volzak. Little fireworks to celebrate? Sure, why not? Great, great, great. Fantastic. You complete this map. Here's some goth. I love goth. Right? There should be an option to say, like, hey, like, actually leave. Oh, it actually leaves her away? I don't want to leave, though. Hold on. I should use a save state. I apologize. Here's actually a secret I wanted. But I'm trying to get around this castle. Let's just inch this very slowly. Get around this dumb castle, not let it auto take me into it. At least I'm trying to get over here. That should be good. Whoops. Move. Speed this up a little bit. So fast forward because, again, this game moves at a snail's pace. Without it, we would all be here for a very long time, folks. Alright, got some buried treasure. That's what I wanted originally. And an ice sword. Which is great. Let's equip that. Nope, I thought it was... There we go. And it's unit. We have our other unit over there, which is great. Which, let's take a look at it really quick. This is Lanz's unit. There he is. There's Lanz, right? He's a knight. Got some fighters with him. Wizards. Great, right? Why don't we give our boy Lanz this sword? So let's go... Oh, right, and if I go change class, you'll see here it says, like, yeah, who's okay and not to, right? Again, it's like, these wizards, you can become fighters, and same thing with Lanz, right? Because again, fighter is the base of... the most base class that there is, so... Let's put this item... Oh, that Eskandale is also a sword. That's interesting. I don't know stats on them necessarily. Let's double check this. So it's like 82. I think I saw like some other stats go up, or like strength and yada yada. But Lanz is like a knight, right? So it's like, it's like he's got a bunch of slice. I forgot to mention, so that F and the B, that means front or back. So depending on where you put this character in your formation, essentially, they will do that different attack based on that. So that explains why, like, yeah, Slice does 2 damage if they're in the front, and Slice does 1 damage if they're in the back. So I forgot about that. Okay, let's put this ice sword on. That's interesting. So it does less. Very clearly. But that's... yeah, let's give Lanz this Eskandale sword still, though. In my opinion, that would probably be best. So they do more damage. And then let's Oh, I can't equip anything on that. Okay, well, we'll hold on to that ice sword now. That's fine. Okay, let's go take on this wizard. Hopefully not get killed out the gate. So let's throw down a save state really quick, shall we? Because I don't want to do that again if I die. Huh? Again, the pacing in this game, inscrutable. And this is just the first combat scenario we run into, right? It's supposed to be easy. Ouch. Okay. Oh, that's a miss. Good. I need the next one to hit. Great. Incredible. Thank God. If that missed, I was gonna be so mad. Great. Great. Fireworks. I love to see it. Okay, let's get to the real shit. Save. I appreciate that it actually pulls that save after every single one, so I don't have to do it over and over again here. Okay, let's go to our units really quick. As you can see here, because we've liberated that first town, we get a whole whack of dudes. As far as I know, this is all also procedurally generated. So let's look at our different units. Got this Beastman Arnold. He's got a Hellhound friend, right? Some Amazons with some bow and arrows, right? Selena and Marion. Here's Cohen the wizard. Fink the fighter. And Mark. And again, all have unique stats, right? They're definitely not all the same. What do we got here? We got a golem, right? I like that the names also seem to line up with, like, I don't think there would be like a golem just called Mark, right? I think they generally reserve certain names for certain classes of people, which is neat in my opinion. You hear like this witch has a stun, right? Which is, you know, some different kind of attacks that are not necessarily just attacks, right? They're meant to be like status effects too. Hellhound's got a fire attack if I throw it in the back, obviously. Yes, absolutely, you're right, My Hero Zero. It's very similar to like the RNG names in Final Fantasy Tactics. Absolutely. If I'm not mistaken, not every kind of character can also be a leader type. So this one says leader okay, but like these ones say leader no, so I can't make this Hellhound Tuban a leader, unfortunately, right? Although that might be different. Yeah, so like this cleric. I don't know if that's class specific. It might be. But we're fine with this. We've also got some spare folks. Look at this! We got a Rylome, the octopus. We got a griffin, Neres, and Nakusos. Right? That's neat, right? Like these are just kind of like our reserve characters, which we can throw into a group if we wanted. I could spend all day doing this, you know, like obviously here I can actually like fill these ranks as well if I wanted to. Oh gosh, didn't mean to go that far. Hold on. So you can go add character. So if I wanted, wait, hold on. That's right. You can only have one leader and up to 4 or 2 large characters. So if I go here, let's look at our status again. Let's look at our reserves. Obviously, you got that little S beside it. It's like Donald and his little portrait there. octopus that's large, right? And same thing with like these griffins and whatnot. So like that makes sense. So like I can't just like, so we got a large and like these are small ones, so I can't just go like, hey, I want to go add character to here. I think this is all filled up, yeah. So I think generally speaking, all of our units are maxed out. I think this is too large, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, too large, one small, unfortunately. So yeah, I think that's all set up to be fine. So leave it as is, as much as I would love to see the octopus and the griffin in there. So I can go back here if I wanted. I forgot about that. And I would have to like recapture this city or just come back to it, I think. If I want to get like that item that I tried getting last time. I don't know if I could just leave. Yes, I can. There we go. You're absolutely sure? Yes, I am. Okay. Let's go in here. I think everyone's kind of like getting the basic idea of this game so far though, right? But now the map gets way more complicated. Okay, so that was the boss unit way over there. Let's hit pause. So I have to basically take over this castle to win the map, right? But obviously at the same time, I have to deploy my units, capture some of these other cities. And this map is huge, right? When I was a kid, I obviously did not have the internet to use for this to know where all the secret items were on the map and stuff like that I was getting in the first one. So like I'd be like coming up here, I'd be like checking out these streams, like these little bits in the mountains, and obviously it takes forever to walk over there, which as it would, right? Trying to find these hidden items and stuff. But there's nothing out here, I will note, in this particular map. There's one hidden item as far as I'm aware of, and especially from the map I'm looking at now. And it's like, it's just right here. That's it. Otherwise, going to all this other space, absolutely useless. But when I was a kid, it was like a possibility space, right? I'm just like, God, I just want to look everywhere. And you would eventually just lose and die because you don't have enough units to like focus in to like where you should be going, which is like these cities to liberate and whatnot. But again, this game was brutal. And stuff like that did not make it easier, right? Anyways, let's go here. Probably the quickest path is obviously taking the land. So let's move our main character over here. Which they won't move until I unpause, by the way, right? So let's deploy our other units. Let's get Lons out here. Let's deploy. So now there's Lons. Tell them to move over here. And then let's get one more unit out. So take the northernmost path. Yeah, let's get Warren out. He's got his hellhounds. And obviously, yes, there's a cost here, depending... And the cost will dictate, like, what level that the units are, what their classes are, so forth and so forth, right? So, yes, let's deploy. Let's have them go up here. As far as I can tell. Be a good place to place them. Just double checking the map for any other places I maybe should take these units. I think that should cover it though. Let me zoom into this a little bit. Basically, I just want enough so that it's like, you know, not overdoing it in terms of like resources, but just enough to be like, okay, this is just enough to cover all the paths that I need to take it on, right? Right. I think that should be good. You know, we've got more tributes and army expenses right now until we obviously take over more cities. Right. So if I hit unpause, there they go. They're off. Great. You know, obviously sometimes in these places, there will absolutely be an enemy unit, which you will be able to see before you run up to it. More charisma on that one. Okay, sure. You was stopped here. One called buy 'em. Try it and see. Be careful, buying too much may go broke and not be able to deploy your units. Shop. Find them in other areas too if you look. Okay, so lawn stopped moving, so let's quickly take a peek in here. I don't think I need any of this right now, so we should be okay. Also, recruit characters. I forgot about this. Don't need fighters. That's fine. Alright. Let's change attacks best. Let's move lawns. This area over here. Oop, great. I don't know if that's good. Okay, of course. Where you fight depends on how you are moving. If both units are moving, you'll fight halfway between where you meet. If one unit is not moving, you'll fight on the ground of which the unit is not moving. So yeah, just, you know, it's key in determining like who has the advantage, right? Again, because remember how I said like not all units have the same kind of like advantage on the ground that they are, like advantage on our side is their victor. Damage. However, damage inflicted with tarot cards isn't counted, so be careful. Yeah. So like this is basically if you don't clear the board in a fight, it literally counts like how many hit points you took off, and the one that's the victor will be the one, like before the fight ends, will be the one that obviously does the most damage or not. Okay. Let's move you over here. And again, this type advantage will be important. We can take a look at this unit. I don't want to change formation. Hold on. It's this menu. Here we go. Status. So here, okay, it just tells me up here in this menu. So it's here, says like, hey, plains and mountains. So like, maybe I should have chose a different unit for this because it's got to cross water and stuff like that. So if I chose one, if I had like these octopus out here, they would move faster, I think, in the water, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so there it says move water. Obviously, these ones are forest. These are high sky. So it's like, obviously they won't move basically fast anywhere, which is good. Maybe I should have done that. That's okay. Alright, keep going. Okay, got a liberation here. Give me a card.
Thank you.
Thank you. Alignment went up by 2. Sure. I don't know why it asks you, like, hey, do you want to keep this card or not? Because I think you generally want to keep as many cards as possible. Got a white necklace, I guess. Which I don't know what that does. Uh-huh. A little bit of lore. Why not? Right, if you die, you end up back here. Let's keep moving. No enemy units, so I will note, I don't think you can see enemy units until they're a little bit closer to you, so it's worth noting. Just why, generally speaking, you don't always want to be running at full tilt on the speed like this.
Find out.
Okay, that treasure. Flame sword. Great. Temple. Liberation. Like I said, this game moves at a crawl. Boo! Boo! What do you mean, boo? God damn it. Let's see if that's randomized. I think it is. Nah!
Find out. Liberation.
Am I gonna get booed again? I am gonna get booed again! Unfortunate. Star of Heroes. Oh, true heroism. We'll know it help. We know it will help out. I don't know what that is. A lot of items in this game. I have no idea what half of them do. Because again, like... this game... is wild. This game is so slow. I basically usually play up until about this point, and maybe a little bit, or maybe like I finish a stage, and then I have to put the game down because it's... oh god, there's enemy units. Oh no.
Liberation.
We have to take care of them. I'm gonna need to deploy a unit.
Lucky.
Lucky. Okay, that's good. Also, I need to pause. Oh, I have too many tarot cards. We don't need two of these. I know, they'll focus. It's kind of messed up. I mean, yeah, I guess. Okay, pause. Shit, so I think they are definitely looking to obviously reclaim this. So let's deploy another unit. Let's get Arnold out here. I could move Lons down, but I have them pushing forward. I should have left them behind to at least play defense. Oh, nope. Oh gosh. Nope. Take that. Move. Station you over here. These assholes caught me off guard. Let's go back and help. Maybe, yeah, okay, because Lons will take that on, right? This guy going up here. Maybe at least cut off anyone that's coming up. Because there's a city over here that they're going to move towards, so that should be fine. Let's head back over here. I should be able to move fairly quickly because they're a planes unit. Oh, that's a lot of bad guys, though. Oh dear God. Oh no, they took our city back. Ooh. Oh my God, there's a lot of bad guys in there. This could be trouble.
Find it out.
All right, Arnold, let's go. Yeah, look at this. Oh, well. Oh, that's not good. Good. Okay, we're doing good damage. We outnumbered them, obviously, by quite a bit. Yee! Stop hitting my dogs, you jerks. Yeah. Oh, what? One? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Didn't finish off the unit, but that's okay. I'm gonna need another unit, because, oh my God. Those guys fucked me up real bad. Looks like a good unit. What else we got? Okay. Numbers. Might be key here. Yeah, let's deploy this one. Get them to come over here and help out. Oh gosh. I have like 5 units over here, maybe even more. I think that wizard is probably retreating, right? Okay, we got the city back. I have to heal this unit. Oh, let's pull a card again. Oh, great! Yeah, well, look. Can't win them all. Let's get rid of that duplicate. Got a death card! Great! Pause. Okay. I need to heal this unit. Don't think I can do that from here. Well, let's hope for the best on this.
Fight it out.
Fight it out! Okay, okay. Ouch. Okay, good miss. Yee. Okay so far? Yeah! Love to see that. In fact, do that again, if you don't mind. Just wear him down, right? Just wear him down. Okay, great. Maybe the best result we've had so far. Oh gosh, I'm gonna fight again. Alright. I am tempted to use a card here. What any of these do, I have no clue. Fox says, obviously not the intended thing. I assume you meant when the card came up. But you have made me realize I don't know if I've got the brain power to bother with Unicorn Overload. Yeah, Overlord, you mean, I think, right? Not Overload. I mean, overloaded with Unicorn Overlord. I can't even say that. Let's try this magician card, see what happens. Okay, good. It's attack. That did a good chunk. I'm into that. Obviously, like I said, like that doesn't count as the damage that you do against to like decide if you win or not, but that's fine. Oh no. How much is that gonna heal? Okay, that's not that much. Oh, jeez, come on. That's annoying. I got down to... Okay. Look, just... We'll probably still get the win here, right? Yeah, hell yeah! Clear him off the board! I love it! Level up! I'll take it! Maybe I can upgrade my units a little bit? No, probably not. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, many more units to go, though. Let's keep fighting.
Fight it out.
Fight it out! Oh boy, it's a big looking boy over there. That's not a good miss. Oh no. Oh, thank God. Thunder attack is huge, by the way. Very useful. Ugh! Good miss. Oh no! Yee! Okay. Clear that fucker off. Yeah! Yeah! Roasted! I did not like that fireball damage, though, hitting me. At least I dodged one, but still, right?
Fight it out.
Oh no. Arnold! Arnold! Arnold might be in trouble here. Let's use a tarot card. This is going to be pretty common. I'm going to be using a lot of these tarot cards. I might even, like, run out of them because I'll be like, oh no. Lovers, maybe? Maybe that's a healing card, right? That'd be good for us. Or maybe not. It's summoned a charm thing and it missed on one guy. Let's try a different card. That did not seem that useful. Let's try this Hierophant card. This is probably healing, right? Nope, it just put them to sleep. Well, okay. Does that wake them back up, though? Yeah, as soon as you hit them. That's not great. That's not great. Let's try, what haven't I tried yet? Empress? That looks good. Great! That's what we want. Empress card is goated, apparently. Yee. Okay, these misses are really good for us. Oh, come on, don't miss. I mean, hitting me, then that's fine. Oh my god, come on. Okay, good damage, good damage. Finish it off? Nope. Yee. Oh my god, these misses are killing me. Alright, we still won. We still won. We still did more damage than they did, so... Fire out again. Alright, this should be good. It's a small unit we ran into before, right? Ooh, that hurt. Let's finish this asshole off, right? Okay, well. Not dodging that. Oh. One more. Just one more. Ugh! There we go. What? One damage! Okay, good, 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 good. Fantastic. Alright, I think I liberate the city again. Or am I like... Or this temple, right? Okay. Oh wait, no, back up, back up, back up. I need time. Because I need to help these fuckers out. So, move, intercept, hopefully. Fight it out. Alright, we got him. Okay. No, I'm not going to use a card. Although I wish I had an Empress card. Great. Let's finish this jerk off. Come on. Stop missing. Oh my gosh. Oh no. This dude in the middle. Jesus Christ. Jeez. I need to heal. I think I should be able to do that at the temple, actually. Oh god, pause. Okay. Okay, okay, fine. Alright, just finish this off. Eee! That did a lot. Get out of here! Okay, I need to move lawns. I forgot he was there. Didn't have a move action associated to him. Warren still moving so slow. I'm pretty sure I told him to move up here, so for God's sakes, please get over there, Warren. For the God's sakes. Let's get Simon on the move. Okay, and I also need to... Gosh, I can't heal at this temple? I thought I could. I really thought I could. Shit. Well. It's because I wasn't actually in it? No. Oh, crap. Maybe I can... What's a hero star do? I think I have to... think I have to move. I think there was a shop over here. So if I move my unit over there, I think maybe I can buy something over there. So let's do that. Oh no. This should be an easy fight, right? I think they're still running away. Yeah. Okay, good. Fantastic. Best case result. So yeah, like getting into battles is actually like super troublesome, right? Like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to intercept this fella over here. All right, Lons, let's see what you got. Oof. Oh, come on. Ow! Nightmare. Sure looks like one to me. Oh. God. Okay, landing some hits. Oof. I'm getting killed out here with this. This might be a bad matchup for me. Ugh. Cannot hit for it. Damn. Okay, that's good. That was close. Gonna fight again, though.
Fight it out.
I just need to clear off one of these units, right? And that, like... Oof! That fighter is super dead. Okay, that's good. That's great. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Magic is really good against them. Oh, we're gonna lose that fight, aren't we? Yeah. Bye! It's fine. We have lots of reserve, right? Okay. It's fine. Alright, let's get over here, Lons. As quick as you can. Oh gosh, another unit over there. Jesus! Okay, let's move Simon up. Maybe he can get there faster than Lons can. That guy's still in the process there. This unit is probably still pretty beat up. Oh no, Arnold's alright. Alright, yeah, let's move Arnold. I didn't realize they heal when they enter these spots. Actually, no, he healed because we used that card, right? Alright. Move all these suckers up. Hopefully this top row is not too much of a trouble. Still heading back. That's okay. Alright. Oh gosh, they got more units. They got a lot more units.
Fight it out.
Okay, here we go. I don't know if we're gonna win this map at this rate. It is slow moving. Ouch. Ouch! On's taking big hits out here. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Man. These misses are brutal. I think Lons is gonna eat shit on this one. It's the fact that, like, there's very little input of what I can do right here. It's like... Oh no. Oh gosh. I'm gonna back it off with Lons. It's like... That was... Oh, that's Simon, sorry. That went poorly, to say the least. Over here. I think he's already on the way up. I will probably let this person come to me if I can get them healed by the time they get over here. I feel like I need another unit because I'm getting my ass kicked out here. So let's deploy another one. What do we got? What do we got? Already got a unit like that out here, so no. A lot of clerics on this one. This one seems good. Let's do that. They're plains movers, so let's just put them right up on the front line. Let's get them all the way out here. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Move. Hopefully they take not a direct line, but you know, we'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, they're taking that lower path. Okay, good. Man, financial statements, right? Oh wait, I saw it moving. Okay. Can I heal? Buy an item? Heal is probably good. Maybe I need cure. Maybe heal is more effective than cure. Let's see what happens. It's by 4. Okay. No. Edit. Nope. Okay. This item. Choose a unit. Great. Maybe I only need a cure for that, though. That's fine. That's fine. Can I cure the guy out here? I can! That seems great! How we doing? Ooh. Not good for this unit. So let's do this. I'm guessing I can't cure a unit that has 0 health. Yep. It's fine. But let's still use it on this fella over here. Okay. That improves our chances significantly. So much so, we're going to tell this guy, come back out here. Where's this guy going? All right. Tell Buddy Boy Lons also move to the city, take it over. I think they're already on the way out. They will probably run to them. I think we should be okay. Oh! Okay, maybe not. That unit is just moving right over that water.
Write it out.
Let's see what happens. Okay. Great. It's all good. As long as it's not a miss. Yee. Fantastic. It's going great. No, stop it. Okay. Good, 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 good. I'd love to see it. I love to see it. Just knock them all the back. Just knock them back, right? Just knock them back.
Liberation.
Okay. Yep. Let's pull a card. Sure. Lucky. Be sure to watch a character's strength when you decide his position. Should usually keep strong characters in front. Yeah, I do that. Unit will ignore your orders and return to base. That sucks. Or keep your leader in the back where it's safer. High alignment helps you fight better during the day. A low alignment helps you fight better at night. High alignment will cause you to take more damage at night. Low alignment will cause more damage during the day. Okie dokie. Pause. Double check on Lons here. I could recruit a fighter and just say screw that one guy, but I don't want to spend the money, so we should be fine. What is Lons' deal? Edit units. Status. It does 1 damage less in the back, which I'm tempted to move him back there, but does big damage when he hits, so. Duffhook says, what a wild array of systems. You are absolutely not wrong. Especially for like the Super Nintendo, right? Like, there's something about this game that obviously has a lot in common with something like, say, Fire Emblem, right? Which, you know, was a game that existed on the NES even. So, like, this isn't too out of pocket. It's just a lot to deal with, obviously, out the gate compared to, like, you know, combat system of even something like a Final Fantasy game has, right? Which is wild and very cool, in my opinion. Also, where are those 2 units going? Alright, got the Magician City Ellery.
Liberation.
Probably gonna keep these fellas here. And a moon card. Okay, well. Yep. Okay. Can do that. Pause. So they are heading directly for me, which is fine. My unit is healed, so they will deal with that. They are heading up to the front line. I don't know where these characters are going. There is nothing back there, as far as I can tell, unless they end up heading for that lower city. Which I don't think they're doing. But maybe just in case... Lons should be okay up there. Zell is heading up. Let's move Arnold to this lower city, just in case that's where those units are headed. Yeah, that is absolutely where they're headed. Okay, so let's see if we can do this. Okay, let's also take Lons' unit. I feel like I should probably stay there, but we have that one coming up from behind, so that should be fine. Because if we can take the city, we win, right? So let's do that. Hello. Quest about the game called Battle Ping Pong. That's fun. Also, this explains why they're moving so fast over water. Ah, oh no. In with a thunder. Water types, they don't like it. Oh, that's actually big damage. Ow. This octopus is going down quick, though, at least. Oh, Jesus, that just... Okay, well... That's fine. I ain't moving. They'll be back. Or maybe not, we'll see.
Fight it out.
Right, Arnold. Let's do this. This looks doable. Yeah. Okay. It's not a lot of damage. They do more damage than I do. Oh, that's not good. That's also not good. God damn it. What's all these misses all of a sudden? Jesus Christ. This seems like a mismatch. Oh, come on, ladies. Come on. Give me something. Otherwise, I'm gonna eat another fireball. Oh, god damn it, that's not good. Shit. I need this unit really badly now. If Arnold eats shit on this, they're super toast, so... not fully willing to send them to their death, so let's back it up. And I don't want to spend those resources to like fight for more heals right now. So,
Fight it out.
all right, here we go. God damn it. Oh my god. Alright, well that should kill that octopus at least. What the fuck? That's brutal. Usar, how dare you rebel against the Empire? Yes. No.
Fight it out.
I don't know if it's also a thing where like every dude will like join you, you know, at the end of a fight. Ouch. Big ouch. Well, that's not good. Well, I can't deal with that if I take another hit. Well, our boy Lons just ate shit. Which means this unit has to come home, I think, right? I'm gonna try something. Hold on. This is a boss character after all. Let's use a card. Let's see what this Emperor's card is all about. Oh, is that like attack up? Maybe a defense up? Definitely not defense up. Jesus. Fuck. Dude. I wouldn't call this an improved amount of damage, but let's try Chariot. Then attack spell. That's a big hammer, boy. Okay, that's good. I'll even say I would like to use another one of those. What's the Justice card do again? Okay, it's an attack spell. This is great. This is going great. Yee. Sure, let's see what the Hermit does. Oh, fantastic. Fuck out of here. Oh. There we go. It's a boss. If we, you know, again, if we clear this off, we win, right? So. Great. Thanks, my hero Zero. Great. Got some goth. Don't have to deal with as many dead characters as before. Save. That's Ogre Battle. I think you kind of get the point. Thankfully, all these characters reheal at the end of every battle, right? Otherwise, I would be like super in the red with money if I had to heal every single one of them, which would be fucking brutal, right? Can I do... Yeah, okay, here we go. So, yeah, look, I can, like, make these guys I can make Sting a wizard. Sting! Oh, it's unfortunate he has to be on a team with Kevin Costner, though. That's not great. With Brute. Right? I think all these guys can just be wizards. I appreciate it actually tells you it's like hey, it's like an actual positive, like up okay, or if it's like okay, which just means like, you know, it's like, hey, they'll probably downgrade, right? Or it's like, if it's a no, it says ho, which is, look, in many ways you're right. Sting is already a wizard, right? Like he's, you know, got resurrect abilities, and I believe it's like the no cell ability. I thought Sting was a police. Oh, I'm sorry, my hair is zero. I'm talking about wrestling, which is the most evil of evils. Let's make one of these guys a wizard, right? Sure, why not? Should we make Sting a wizard? I mean, ideally, I think their stats will change, or I don't know if their stats change. I don't remember. You know, Brute probably would stay as a wizard, right? So let's make Sting a wizard. Okie dokie. Great. Stats didn't change. Its intelligence is still 45, which is not good for a wizard. But hey, you know, let's back that up then, shall we? Although I could have just, you know, reversed that back to a fighter if I wanted. Yeah. It, like, I've never finished this game. I should know. Let's come back to the full cam, shall we? How long have I been playing this for? It feels like a very long time. Wow. Almost two hours. Not quite. Gosh. Yeah, I've never finished this game because it's so long. Let me share this with you. This is the fandom guide for this game, right? Look at all these fucking levels. We started here, right? We just finished this level. And it took just under 2 hours to get to this point. Look at all, like, there's branching paths. I don't know what Chaos Gate means. What the hell's a Chaos Gate? Yeah. They like warps, essentially. This just looks like lore. I guess they're warps, right? This looks like you end up here, and then I don't know if that's it, but can we reach the use of Chaos Gate? There's like special characters that can recruit if you end up in special places. Oh, the Hero Star. That's what I picked up. Oh, thank God there's an item guide. Good Lord. There is a lot to this game. Like, if you thought like Final Fantasy Tactics had a lot of wild looking stuff in terms of mechanics, like this game is right up there, right? It just doesn't have a job point system, essentially. Like, I couldn't even imagine getting to the end of this game. Yes, my heroes are like certain mechanics, fighting at night or blah blah blah. Like, there's vampire classes as well, which obviously will fight at better at night, right? Most beasts, I think, fight better at night than during the day. I think. I'm not fully sure. I'd have to like go and look at the guide, right? Like a class guide. There's so much to this game. It's wild. True sicko mode, right? Matsuno was on one. Absolutely on one for this game. I couldn't even imagine pitching this game. Prima was eating good off the bat of this game. I don't even know there was a Prima guide for this. There would be for games in the future, obviously, right? But then Setsu no Ogre Battle, legendary Ogre Battle. Yeah. Wild. Oh, it is on Virtual Console. Great. Yeah. There's clearly a lot here. which I'm not going to be able to see all of today, obviously. I think this game is super fucking cool. Here's the problem, though. Do I want to keep playing this game? For me personally, not really. It is daunting, right? Like that not the first stage, the second stage that we did, right? I feel like I just escaped that by hair's breadth. Like if I didn't use those tarot cards on that boss, I was fucked, right? If I didn't get to those heals in time, I was totally screwed, right? I had more money to use. I could have kept healing characters and stuff like that for sure, but any other time I've played this game, I feel like I always get stuck on that second stage. And I had the benefit of like rewind, right? So like, yes, the ideal way to play this game right now is save states, a lot of generous rewinding and fast forwarding, right? Through an emulator of sorts. I couldn't imagine finishing this game off of an original cart on original hardware, right? It is so punishing. The RNG is so mean, right? But also like skill issue as well for me, because I don't understand all the classes. I don't understand all the benefits of the night and dark for every single class. I was flying with a lot of the default stuff, right? I just remembered there was items I could have been equipping on other units, right? How much of that would make a difference? I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot here, and I'm sure, if I read like a game facts guide, I would be able to grok it a lot better, but like that feels like a lot of work, right? It feels like a lot of work, and I don't know if I want to invest that. I just don't. But an extremely cool game for this most sickos. It just can't be me right now. Or I shouldn't even say that. That's being dishonest. It's kind of just not me ever. Because if I again, this is a game that I have always been bewildered by in both the complimentary way and also the derogatory way, right? Like it feels so overbearing, but at the same time, it's amazing and wild that a product like this exists around this era, right? I can almost see why it took so long to get brought over to the West, because it's like there's so much to it, and also like whether or not like North American audiences would enjoy a game like this, I don't know, right? But that's the past. So Heroes says, like at this point, if I want to be a sicko with a Matsuno game, I'm gonna fire Final Fantasy. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics is so much more accessible and friendly compared to this game, right? Like I know a lot of people say like Final Fantasy Tactics is extremely hard, right? Which it's hard, it's challenging, right? But if you die in that game, like you just start the battle over again, right? Assuming, obviously make sure you save before you go into a battle, right? But you can grind in that game very easily, right? You just doing like random battles against monsters, even though there's level scaling with that game in certain ways as well. There are some soft locks, yes, you are right, and avoiding them is something you have to be mindful about. I absolutely agree. But yeah, generally speaking, the battle is like the combat is much more friendly, right? You can stop time very easily between obviously turns and stuff, not like in this game where it just goes, right? And like if I don't press a start button to pause the game, things will get overwhelming very quickly. And there's also, because the pacing of the movement and stuff, right, is like so slow, it could just drive forward without you without even knowing. So you have to be like hyper aware of like pausing time, make sure you're not over. Like again, like I move that slider all the way to the right for like the game speed, and when it moves slow, it feels really slow, like in that first stage, right? But as soon as you have a lot of stuff going on at the same time, you're like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, right? And it's like it does benefit you to slow it back down, but also trying to like make sure you're aware of that at all times. It's extremely difficult. It can be a lot to deal with at once. So, but yeah, art and music in this game, very good. Ton of his tactics, very, very good. I always like the art direction of these Matsuno games, for sure. And generally speaking, like the aesthetics of them. I need to play Vagrant Story sometime. But again, another game that I know is very hard, reportedly so, right? But incredible art direction in it. The tightest butts you'll ever see in any video game from anyone. That much I know. Oh. Ogre Battle. The March of the Black Queen. Where does it go on our list? Also, I had the wrong year in here. I need to fix that. They should say 1995. All right, copy over. Let's start from the bottom, shall we? Also, window is a little off size. I think that's good. Also, you might notice I don't have that play button thing that's been flying around here. I turned that off. I want to see how this goes for a little bit, because I notice these videos when I put them up onto YouTube, when I have that overlay on top, obviously it's like, it looks like crap on purpose, right? Because I want to grunge it up a little bit. But it also, I find, when I put it up on YouTube, it doesn't always help the compression, right? It gets a little too crappy when the bitrate on YouTube for 1080p videos gets as low as it does, let alone over Twitch. So I'm like, I'll take it off for now, encode a few videos, see how it looks, right? I know obviously some of those racing games that I played, like it can look especially like crap. This might help a little bit. Am I losing some aesthetic? Yeah, kinda, but it still looks plenty grungy enough on the border, so we'll see. I'm sorry, friends, but this game is better than Super Godzilla. It just is. Just is. What a shocker. What's another RPG we looked at recently? Where's Arcana? I think this is better than Arcana. I think this is better than SimCity. I think this is better than Stunt Race Effects. I think this is better than Legend of Mystical Ninja. Is Ogre Battle, the March of the Black Queen, better than Harvest Moon? You know, Harvest Moon's pretty goddamn good. Takes a hell of an investment to get into, right? So does this game. So does Ogre Battle. Like, in all these years of me playing it, the amount of times I've died is just on that first stage is burned my brain. Fighting that single freaking wizard. Having what just happened to me literally the first time we did it. And you have to start over. There's no save point for any of that, right? And no fast forward if you're playing it like on a cart. Like, you have no way to back that up. It's just game over, and that's it. Start again. Pull new tarots, friend. Or load up your game. And hope for the best. Like, wild. Wild. You know? If I was smart, I would have thrown, like, the Lawns unit, deploy them, and then throw them at that wizard, right? But... Still. Harvest Moon, an equally, I'm sure back then, perplexing game of the gate. We talked about that. I don't need to relitigate it, right? It's like, you need a guide for that game. Not having a guide for that game is going to produce very mixed results. Some might even say horrible results, where that game would be ranked somewhere in the 70s, right? You're playing that without a guide, not the game, no help, right? As fun as the discovery can be. Granted, there's no penalty for that in Harvest Moon, necessarily, right? Like, the days will just progress and either... Like, that game feels a lot softer, right? There's no game over, in a way, with Harvest Moon. Obviously, you can reach the end of, what, is it the 2-year cycle, right? My Hero Zero? Is it 2 years or 2.5? I forget. I think it's like 2.5, isn't it? Yeah, 2.5 years. You can reach that end of the 2.5 cycle and be like, well, you got an okay farm, but you took a little too long, so try again, right? And it is what it is. Yes, some might even try to plant grass in a tool shed mistakenly. I didn't have a booklet. I'll admit, dull focus. That was pure user error. You could say the same thing about this game, Ogre Battle, Martial Black Queen, right? If you didn't have a guide and such. There is some tutorialization in there, which is great, but it's not enough by any stretch, especially with the way it doles it out to you. Like, I was getting tutorials all the way to the halfway point of that second stage, and like, I was getting my ass kicked still in some places, so. Yeah, My Hero Zero, you're absolutely correct on that. Harvest Moon is very much a, you could do better next time game. It encourages it, right? Ogre Battle is just like, sorry. Sorry, try again. It's not a do better next time, it's more just like a game over, friend. And you retry the battle and hope to God you do better with the RNG, right? Like, it's definitely that aspect of like that auto battle happening, right? Granted, yes, you can intervene with the cards and such. Any other time I played this without an emulator that I remember growing up, I just run out of those cards immediately, right? Because you don't want to restart. So like, you're just using up these cards as much as possible to try and like gain the advantage, which, you know, I blasted through at the end, right? But I had no idea what those cards were doing. So I'd just be using them up nonstop. I'd have to like, you know, remember what each one did because it doesn't tell you. I can't remember if it says that in the manual or something like that. Maybe it does, but I love this game. I think it's very cool. But again, I have no desire to play it right now, at the very least, and haven't for many years. But I am mystified by it. I am intimidated by it. I wish I was more the sicko to play this game. You know? To see it to an end, as you're saying, it's like there's multiple endings, right? I would love to see it to an end. I just don't want to sit through it to make it happen. I don't think this game is better than Harvest Moon. I don't. I think it's great. I wish I was that kind of sicko. But even if I was, would I still rank it higher? I don't know if I would. I don't know. Tactics Ogre is obviously a much different game, right? Being an actual tactics game. See how that shakes out in the future, though. For now, I don't think this game is better than Harvest Moon. You would say I don't think it's better than Contra 3. Is it better than NBA Jam though? NBA Jam's pretty alright. I think this is better than Zen Nihon GT. As interesting as I think that game is, but I need a translation patch. I'm willing to bet if I had a translation patch for Zen Nihon GT, I would have a much better understanding of that game. That game may rank higher, right? But for now, I think Ogre Battle sits at a very fine 38 for us today. Don't think it's quite as good as NBA Jam. Don't think. It's good. Again, like me liking this game, wanting to be that kind of a sicko and just being respectful of it in a way that I know I don't have in me to give. I would love to rank this game higher, but this is as high as it goes based on its merits that it's showing me right today. Congratulations, Ogre Battle. March of the Black Queen. I think you're alright. Wow, and the music ended just as I was tying that up. I love how that shakes out. Alright. How are we doing on time? Looking respectfully at Ogre Battle. Yeah. Past the 2-hour marker. Getting close to 5 p.m. here. What should we look at next, huh? Y'all want to see another sicko game? As much as I love sicko games, you know? Today is all about the most sicko games, if I'm being honest. Stereotype? You know me well, my Hero Zero. Let's load this up, shall we? Get a quick drink in here. I don't need more coffee. Oh my god. Staring at this cup beside me. Hello, Funk. What? Russ is playing Animaniacs? I mean, I'm not an Animaniacs sicko. In fact, I found, even growing up, I thought anime... I can't even say this freaking word. I thought Animaniacs, even to Animaniacs. Thanks. I thought Animaniacs was inscrutably annoying for me growing up, even as like a, you know, as a preteen, like under the ages of 10ish or whatever. I don't remember what would have been the youngest of which I would have seen Animaniacs. But even back then, growing up in like the whole Saturday morning cartoon stuff, like I thought that show just annoyed the shit out of me. I think it was just like, it's too zany, right? Like I love like those Warner Brothers cartoons growing up, you know, right down to like your Looney Tunes, Tiny Toons even. I loved Tiny Toons growing up. But as soon as Animaniacs came out, I'm just like, what the frick is this? Like, I don't like this Pinky and the Brain thing. I don't get why these 3 weirdo zany kids are so weird and loud and obnoxious. Like, it just, again, was very obnoxious to me. I don't know why. Especially when like Tiny Toons was not that much better, admittedly. So, all right. Yeah, I know they're Warner Brothers and a sister. I know, fun. Just didn't like it. Let's load this game up, shall we? You ever seen this one before? Oop, come on. Hold on. What? Chose the wrong gameplay scene. There we go. Koei presents an Eiji Fukuzawa production. Eiji? Eiji, yeah. A.G. Fukuzawa. From its Reikoei series. Y'all actually know what this is? It's not... Yo, you like ships? Age of Discovery? 80 years ago today, my great-grandfather was called up by Prince Henry the Navigator to sail in the name of Portugal. No, it's not Three Kingdoms. It's not. His mission was to find the legendary kingdom of Prester John. With the fleet of King Juan I under his command, we set sail for the coast of West Africa. However, his adventure was short-lived. The fleet was wrecked in a violent storm, and only one ship made it back. They say my great-grandfather was a valiant captain to the end, but even he sank to the depths of the sea with his fleet, never to return again. It's difficult to describe the hardship my family then endured. In that one disaster, we lost the head of the family and all our servants. Neighbors seized our land and plotted to destroy our noble name. Though we had once lived in luxury, we became the focus of people's yada yada yada. Long story short, your family was a well-known explorer class of folks. The Diary of Lord Alcobaca. It's frickin' names. This is Uncharted Waters, made by Koei. Oh, the ship just moved. This crappy little JPEG just kind of bouncing on the flash timeline with a tween, right? So I had this game growing up. Hell yeah, look at this. Fantastic. The slowest of slow crawls. There we go. Uncharted Waters, 1991. I don't know if that's actually the... Is that actually the correct year? Is that the release year? I didn't check it before I started. Let me see here. Da 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 da. Oh, it's not that. Hold on. 1993, I believe, for the Super Nintendo. Because this game came out on a lot of platforms. Age of Discovery. Jesus. Here we go. 1994. Apparently it says here. This is on the X68000. I believe it's a Sharp X68, I think, right? 93? No, that's New Horizons. Sorry. It's released on MSX and the NES in 1991, and the Mega Drive / Genesis and Super NES in 1992. Okay, there we go. Super NES version was originally titled Super Daikukai Jidai in Japan. Sure. This game was ported to PC and Macintosh as well. This game came on like a lot of shit. Do I have a save game? I think I have a save game. It's loading. We're here in Lisbon. Looks like Lisbon to me, right? It's our little guy here. You don't have a menu or anything, I would note, as you walk around. Let's go in the castle. Can we go in the castle? I have no idea where I left off of this. Commoners are not allowed. Alright, get out. Alright. Wait, what our little helper say? This is, I think, at the very beginning of the game, even. Where to? Let's look at see what we got with our ship. So we go to these docks. Reload up as much water as you want. Okay, so I have 2 ships. I want to say... I don't know who's piloting it. Let's just start over. Maybe we'll come back to that save, but we're not going to see a whole lot of progress here. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. New adventure. All right. Let's put our name in. There we go. Yep. Stats! You can re-roll this as much as you would like. Here's what I know about this game. I know if I do this, so I'm pressing right and left for like yes or no on this. I know if I choose no something like 100 times or some shit like this, it will literally give me like not maximum stats, but near maximum stats. We're not going to do that today. If I was smarter ahead of time, maybe I would have done that and like done a save state or something, but this is fine. Okay. Obviously, these different stats will dictate different things. Strength is probably one of the least important in this game, right? It's not that kind of a game. I'm pretty sure this pretty much only dictates like your melee battles, which you do not do a lot of. Charisma, incredibly important in this game. Charisma will help dictate like your ability to get discounts on buying things, which everything in this game is wildly expensive. Also dictates how well you'll be able to convince other explorers to join your party. It will change how towns feel about you. I think wisdom is largely your sailing ability along with intelligence in different ways. So like these are also very important stats. Courage, I can't remember exactly what this is for. Yeah, I also wish this worked in real life. I could just hit a button and boost up my wisdom or my charisma, you know? I don't remember what courage is exactly for, but we'll give it at least some, I guess. That's fine. There's also like an idea of luck, which we'll get into later, but it's not an official stat like this. All right. We have our flagship. I'm going to use my usual names that I use for any of my fantasy characters for this. That's first boat. It's called John. Okay. Yep, let's go. That's us. I am Russ. My ancestor. Okay, I can hit a button. My ancestors were nobles. I'll toil as a trader in Lisbon. The last 100 years of Portugal, my home, has prospered. New sea routes opened. Yet I've struggled while others profited. Oh, Christiana, our fair princess. Her beauty takes my breath away. Her father wishes to marry her to something, a Spaniard, who will succeed him as King of Portugal. He's my partner and friend, the old sailor. Didn't catch what his name was. Doesn't have a name here. Okay. When I grow, he sailed for India with my father, hopes of restoring my family to nobility. Yet, as I sailed home, a great storm swept them out to sea, killing my father. The old sailor survived to tell a tale. Tell me his last words. Never give up your dreams. Okay. Words gave me strength. I had to prepare my own voyage. To use my savings for a ship called the Song. To help the sailor, started trading with nearby ports. Time I would build a great fleet and seek adventure in Uncharted Waters. Oh, it's the name of the game. And here we are in Lisbon again. Here's what I know about this game. You have... There is an ending to this game. Okay? As far as I remember, the whole point of the game is to... One... there's like a couple objectives in the game. Right? And depending on how you take on those objectives is where the gameplay is at, obviously. but they all kind of cover off different kind of systems in the game. Okay. So like one, you need to seek out the new world, right? Which means sailing to America, right? So that's your first objective, one of the earliest objectives you can do. But that means you need to get to the new world, you need a boat that can obviously handle it. It's a very long journey, right? You can do it with even the crappiest boat. Making it back will be the hardest part, obviously, as with any kind of sailing journey, right? Because remember, these are just boats out here, right? You can't just like hit a button and say, I want to go there. It's like you can, but then it's like you're going to run into like storms. You're going to get lost. You don't even have a way to like find a heading out the gate because it's just a shitload of water, right? Which we'll see when we actually get out there. So like you need to buy equipment to make sure you can like know where you're headed. You can buy equipment to tell you your not just your heading, but like your actual like coordinates, stuff like that. Otherwise, you're just using like land masses to tell you kind of like where you are. There is a real world map out there. You don't actually get a map to use. So you're just kind of like going by landmarks of like, you know, real life cities from this era and kind of like the shape of land. Like, you know, Italy will kind of look like a boot, right? But you need money for all that stuff to one, upgrade your ship, have enough food, to have enough stock, right? So to get money, you need to trade. And for that, you need commodities, right? So let's go to the market. I think this is the market. Oh, this is the bar, right? No, this is the market. And look at all these little things, right? Like spice, right? Okay, and what they sell for and what they buy for, right? You can buy spice here, which is why I think it's like, I don't think we're really selling it here necessarily. So you can see here, it's like, oh, okay, well, they, you know. Oh, sorry, no, sorry, my bad. So it's like the buy for is what, if I sold this item here, how much I would get. But the reason it's got the dashed lines through is because they don't sell this item here, right? So in this case, they sell olive oil here. So obviously they buy it for only half the price or even less than, right? So like the idea is you want to try to figure out over the course of the game to know where can I sell like XYZ commodities for the most amount of money. Here, obviously gold is worth a lot, right? Things like raw silk. Wow, 121 per crate, essentially, right? But where can you buy raw silk? Well, generally speaking, not in Europe, right? Where can you find raw silk? You're gonna have to go to like Asia, right? Parts of India, or even like the Middle East, right? Same thing would go with like certain spices, obviously, right? So it does apply some like real world, I guess, age of exploration kind of commodity trade in here. Because that's what it was all about back in the day, right? Like even sugar here, right? Firearms is going to be a big one. I think if I'm mistaken, like cotton is one of the first ones you want to like focus in on. So yeah, if I go here, I can buy, say which ship you want to load it up on. Obviously right now, it's like how much stock you can carry per market item will share the same load as, you know, food for the crew of your ship. So that's going to be something you have to juggle as well, right? I'm not going to buy anything here. Not yet. I can invest in this store also if I want, but I can't do it yet. But the king's approval, which the king's approval will matter with one of our other goals. So I mentioned going sailing to the west. It's going to be a big one. Secondary to that is gaining notoriety or becoming famous, essentially. And the way you can become famous is by doing things like sailing to the west or gaining more favor through trading with other cities, right? that right now we're in Lisbon, so obviously this is a Portuguese port, so there are going to be other cities that are aligned with this kingdom that you want to gain your notoriety in. But if you, like, say, sail to France, and I land in, like, say, Paris or something like that, then it's going to have a different alignment. All these background systems, again, extremely sicko-moded, right? And a lot of them extremely invisible. Right? Make your home. Make yourself at home. Hi. Gossip? So wow, find what's new. You have to order something. Say, that fellow's trying to tell us something. Oh. Mark was in Istanbul. It's a good place to buy artwork. So what they're saying here is, like, by doing this gossip and whatnot, I can learn things about the world that are beyond Lisbon, right? Or things that are happening in Lisbon, even. So it's like, hey, it's like, this guy is basically saying, if I go to Istanbul, right, I can buy artwork for cheap, is what he's essentially saying. And then where to sell it? Well, the double check the markets for that. And that costs us money, so we're going to back out of that, because fuck that. I can also tip the waitress. Over 10 gold. So you're so kind. If I tip her enough, she will also give me information. I can hire more crew here. So right now we have 20 crew already loaded up for our main ship. So that's fine, so we don't need to buy more. You can always, like, recruit crew at every single port. We don't have any more room, but, like, you can, like, the way the system works, if I didn't have enough, I would essentially hit this recruit button and it'll say, like, okay, well, how much do I want to offer? So basically I would say, like, I'm willing to pay 10 gold per crew member. And based upon what number I choose, I will either get more or less crew members for that, based on what my offer would be. So if I offer too low, then you might not get people coming to, like, knocking on the door, right? But generally speaking, you want to pay as mildly amount as possible so you don't go broke, right? You can also find crewmates. Who's out there? So, like, basically these crew, so we're seeing here we're Lisbon, right? There's Fernando and Marco. The funny thing is, like, these people will actually move around the world, right? On their own. But if you have a high enough charisma, let's talk to Marco here. Hey, you want to join up? He's like, all right. Now he's part of our crew. Easy, right? Also, yes, this is supposed to be Marco Polo as well. Because why not? There are a lot of real life, much like the Kingdoms games, right? The Three Kingdoms games. They do operate on a level of, you know, like realism with, like, real life characters in history. Or tries to, at least. Yeah, find it right away. Easy game. Next for around. Hey, you want to join? It's like, you don't know who you're dealing with. Okay. If I recall, that guy is from Spain, which is obviously a different alignment. Wait, hold on. You can also gamble. Play poker or blackjack? I like playing poker. Splash support. Not a man will play cards with us. Fine, let's try playing blackjack. Oh, Jesus, come on. Oh, that's fine. That's the only other way to make some quick money at the gate. I've definitely played this game a lot, just playing those goddamn poker and blackjack games, trying to, like, get some money to get started, because it's the only kind of, like, quote-unquote free money you can find in the game without, like, doing, like, the trading and stuff like that, which costs money to do, right? Because you have to pay for food, you have to pay for the stock, right? It's just lodging. You can view my mates and the stats for myself. Here we'll see obviously how much money we have, how much fame we have, our general age, battle experience, and sailing experience. Sailing you just kind of do by finding new ports, you know. Basically, you'll just find it just by playing the game. See Marco stats here as well, which will have unique stats on their own. There is a loyalty system in there. That will be generally fine as long as I let them. I want to say, I can't remember if I have to pay my mates or not. I don't remember. I want to say there's a way to do that though. I think it's like if you just give him like a little bit of gold every now and then, he'll be fine. I think. See stats about our ship. There's a little picture of our ship and what his figurehead is. Its figurehead. It's a swan right now. That's going to matter very highly because that affects the luck of our ship, which is a hidden statistic. Which generally speaking, a ship with higher luck will get into storms less. It will get stuck in seaweed a lot less. It will generally have the wind in its favor more often, I think. Obviously, you can see who's piloting it, how much food and water is aboard, and the general stats around it, right? But like, this is a lot. This is a lot. I know. This is a lot of stuff out the gate. Almost regrettably too much. Here we can see stats about the port that I was talking about, right? What it's aligned with. So it's aligned with Portugal. There's Spain and there's Turkey as well, right? Which obviously has 0 in. That industrial worth and investment will increase prices. And obviously, if I sell things at a place that has more economical worth and industrial worth in it, it will be more beneficial to obviously making more money. As you bring back trade items and do trade with the city, these numbers will adjust accordingly, right? But there's a balance, right? Because I can't just take stock from one place and sell it constantly here, because then like you have to be buying things in the city to increase its industrial worth, I think. Or it might be the other way around. Basically, one is like a buy stat, one is a sell stat, right? And depending on what those are, you can like, obviously, that will determine the price of the goods in the city and how much you can sell them for, right? Again, it's like the economic system in this game is frankly fucking wild, right? I think if I go here, this is just like it's like I can look up information about every kingdom, which that costs money. Everything costs goddamn money in this game, and I have really not that much. $65,000 looks like a lot right now. It's not. It is absolutely not. These icons will also determine some amount of sailing ability with like luck, I think. Surprisingly, don't need a sword because I don't plan on getting in a sword fight with anyone anytime soon. So let's buy this. Also buy a sextant. Yeah. This is the bar, right? Let's go to the shipyard really quick. Let's fix our boat because apparently it was damaged already out the gate, which sucks. So yeah, let's repair that. You can also invest, which will allow this port to, aside from change its economic stuff, it's like also changes the ability of like what it can obviously sell. Let's remodel our ship if we wanted. We can load up more guns on here if we wanted. Different kinds of guns. I don't remember which one does what, but they generally speaking have benefits to hitting different kind of ships, if I recall. They're expensive as hell again. Which I don't want any of them because I can't afford them. But it would be good. maybe to upgrade our sails. So if I'm not mistaken, 4-point sails might be slower, but they're more stable in the wind. So I don't know. Again, you need a guide for a lot of this. And if I recall, like, barely any of this stuff was in a booklet. I definitely didn't have a booklet for this game growing up. I had this on my disc copier system. I just said dragon. Expensive. But also, guess what? Extremely important, in my opinion. Ugh, that's a little cheaper. Let's get a unicorn. Doesn't sell my old one. Worthy of note. Buy a used ship, which is great. They are expensive as heck. Oh, this was not bad, actually. 4,000 bucks. You can also bargain. You never want to pay like full price for something if you can. Again, this will depend on what your charisma levels are. Let's get a ship for Marco over here, shall we? Let's take a look at this little one. Cargo is 70. 910 bucks, that's nothing, right? How much was this Bergenton again? Like a much higher cargo, 105, right? Durability is quite low though. 40. What did this one have? Oh, it's even lower. Jesus. I don't recall if buying a used ship was really that much worse. There's all the different bodies, right? So like obviously a larger hull will have more capacity on it, but it won't be as fast. If I'm not mistaken, this one is pretty okay, but I know these are obviously the largest. They're really good for like transporting a lot of stuff, but also like they move pretty slow. I think this one's pretty quick. Let's go with this one. Obviously, the different kind of wood will determine how strong it is. Golden oak. Durability of 60. That one's 50. 70. Also, you can see the cost there. It's like 14,000 gold. Jesus Christ. Versus 5,000 for the cheapest, right? Oh my god, even that one is like, it's over 10 grand. Yeah, let's do that. More mass, generally good. Stick with the 3-point. Oh my god, this ship is so expensive. No. Put 2. It's a little cheaper. Also, that handling went down by quite a bit, I think, right? No, that made it go down even more. What the fuck? Handling is... makes it go faster. I'm pretty sure. Wait, hold on. What did that thing say? Oh, crap. No, not oak. It's the beach. 3 masts. 3-point sails are for tacking. 4-point sails are for running. I don't know the difference of this, my guy. I see. Okay, I think power might be how fast you move, and handling is like handling in the wind. Okay, so 3-point handles wind better, but it won't go as fast, I think. Or it might be the other way around, actually, if I'm not mistaken. Because you need more power to handle going, especially like against the wind. That's nice and balanced. We should probably do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's keep it nice and balanced. Let's go 3. 3 3 point. Okay. Is this a deal? No! Name your price. How about a cool 10,000, my friend? Nope. Doing this too much will ruin your reputation, FYI. I'm pretty sure. God damn it. Come on. Just take my goddamn money. Come on. Please? Please, sir. Ah. Please, sir. I don't have much. God damn it. Okay, fine. Fine. Can I shave off 800 gold? Come on. Just take it. Just take it. Come on. This son of a bitch wants to give me nothing. Alright, he took that. Took 600. What am I gonna... 550. Alright. How many gun placements? You don't really need much out the gate. Also, this just means less cargo space as well. It's worthy of note. So, let's just take 10. Bunks for the crew. Crew is really important because not having enough crew means you definitely do not move very quickly. Stuff, but you don't need to overdo it. I don't remember what the minimum. If I'm not mistaken, ships can move with, generally speaking, the bare minimum of crew members. Also, more crew means your crew needs more water and food to operate. So, and I think it's like the more crew you have is really good for like battles and stuff, but we're going to be trying to run away from most battles out the gate. So let's take the minimum. All right, she's yours. Name your ship, matey. Zero. That's our ship's name. And there we go. So now Marco Polo has a ship. I could like swap it around, you know, make him drive my old shitty thing, which I will probably swap around. Okay. Let's show off these goddamn card games. Welcome. I think Fernando is still here. It's like, whatever, get out of here. I'm Spanish. Let's play some poker. Oh, here we go. Right. Let's see who's the dealer up there. Let's shoot. I don't remember if this is like what we want to keep or what we want to give away. Let's say this is giveaway. Nope. It was the other way around. Let's hold on to these and try to maybe get the flush. Nope, it was the other way around. Shit. Well. We're not going to get the flush anyways, so let's keep the king. Shit, it was the other way around. Fuck, I'm totally messing this up. Great, we got a pair of threes. Fantastic. This is not no-look hold'em. Should be noted. I can raise. Just bluff the shit out of these assholes. Bet the max. Oh no, he's in. He's in too. Shit. Let's back that up, shall we? Let's just call. Shit. You know what? I'll fold. Let's not do this anymore. You can actually, like, you know, bust people. They only have so much money you can win off them. Alright. Let's set for the seas, shall we? Also, I think I need to... Oh, sorry. I need to get crewmates for my new ship. Should have done that before. Let's recruit. So yeah, it's like, how much you want to spend? If I say just the bare minimum, 50. Hey, anyone want to stay with me? We found 4 guys. That's not enough. That is not enough. So I don't know if it's like directly linear either. Yeah, so we only got 4 there. In fact, I don't even know if that's like... Yeah, it's somewhat matters. We need at least 20. Okay, don't need that much. This part is fucking stupid, in my opinion. Like, it's almost like purposely trying to, like, mask what you can get, you know? Super annoying. Because you only want to spend just enough, right? Okay, I didn't need that many. There we go. Great. Right on the money. There we go. Throw those guys on there. Yes. Yeah, like if I was playing this with without like save states and stuff like that, it would be maddening, right? Yeah, sure. Look, my hero zero. Look. I know it's Labor Day. I know. If the rudder gets tangled in seaweed, we'll have to fix her. Yeah, no shit. Let's restock. Need food. Okay. We 20 barrels over here. Get some water. Also get 20 barrels here. Get some lumber. So lumber is really helpful for like repairing your ship, which you may need to do while you're, you know, out and about, obviously. So we are down about a third of our money that we started with. Let's buy some goods, shall we? Let's load up our main ship. What should we buy? Let's buy some... cloth? Say cloth. Actually, hold on. I want to say, actually, let's buy sugar. I think sugar is the way to go. It's cheap for now, so. How much sugar do you want to purchase? Well, how about 200 crates? There we go. Also buy, let's also buy cloth. Let's buy 100 of that. I think I can stuff all that on my ships. Wait, hold on. Oh, I should have bargained. Fuck. Again, this part I don't love. I don't love this part. Shit, that just bought. Fuck. How did I do this before? There we go. Okay. I will pay you 20 per crate. Can't sell the price. Okay, well. 22. 23. Not 24. Aha! Great. $60. Oh, so what the fuck? He was fine with that. 50. 57. 58? 59? Fuck me. What a jerk. Alright, let's load up these ships. I think that's fully loaded, I think. Or not? No. I was... What? I just want to put them on the ship. Did I not? Okay, hold on. Did it not put the stock on my ship? What's going on? Am I just hitting the wrong button? I don't think I am. Let's try this again. I have this here already. I don't need to buy more. So... I have to, like, get these goods onto my ship somehow from the market. Which I could have swore you do at the port. Because I technically own that cargo. I see. It is just on that ship. Sorry, I was reading that in the reverse. So the load is really high up already. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's good. So it is on that ship. I should buy more food. But I think we'll be fine. I think we can sail with this. Let's go! 19 days. It's not that far. All right. Let's finally get to this fucking game. Although this is the game. This game is... So I had this growing up. I was mystified by this game. Much like I was mystified by, like, Ogre Battle, right? There is so much here. And, like, it's so... daunting. Okay. We're now on the water! This is as much map as we see for now. We can look around. Let's inspect. Look where? That's us. There sails Juan's fleet. I guess we're also near someone on top of us. You can only, as you can see, look as far as 1 square. That's Port of Lisbon. You can also survey, right? Because we bought that sextant. If we didn't have the sextant, we wouldn't be able to do this, I don't think. Oh god, we're sailing. We are just moving. So you just move, right? Because it's a sailboat. You just move, right? Unless I do, right, so if I go distribute here, this is where I can give Marco some money, right? And his loyalty will go up. So I'll go, hey Marco, I like what you're doing. So here, have 200 gold. So his loyalty went up quite a bit. Here we go. Cast anchor. If I want to, like, stop moving. But generally speaking, I don't want to stop moving. You want to keep going. So I can move my ship down. Kind of with the D-pad. You can choose, like, a diagonal. But, you know, like, because you're in a grid format, like, it doesn't really matter. You see here, just water. It's just a shitload of water, right? Let's keep moving down this coast. I don't know if that ship is friendly or not, but you like to hope so. I also don't know which way the wind is moving, unless I go here. Oh, thank you, my hero zero. Thank God. Water. Thank you. I needed that. Thankfully, I have more than 15 days worth of water here at home. As you can see, the wind is moving, like, to the northeast, and I am sailing the opposite direction. So I am not moving very fast at all, right? Sometimes you just don't have an option. I can disembark if I really wanted to go ashore and whatnot. If you wanted, going to rest or something, but there's no reason for it. You can't, like, forage or anything like this. Except from, like, very few points. So I was like, hey, we just ran into this guy. Inspect. Oh, They're headed northwest. Spanish warships. There are big ships. We will not be able to do anything against them, so let's just keep going, right? They're leaving us alone, thankfully. Oh, great. Just found this little corner. There we go. That's a port. Let's go over there, right? Extremely slowly because the wind is going the opposite directions again. Oh, come on. Again, this game moves a snail's pace. Let's go to port. It's Seville. Captain, your sailing skills improved. Great. So is Marcos. Alright, we're in Seville now. Captain is suspicious looking port. It just means they don't like us here. The French do not care for us. And that will reflect as well if we go to the market and stuff. But over time, right? Look at this market. Shit, I forgot how much did we buy like that sugar for? I think it was 25 or 20 per crate, right? Wait, not there. I think it's food. And then we bought cloth, I think, for like 60 something, right? Okay, well, they're not buying for that much. So we didn't sail that far, right? You're buying sugar for 45 though. That's great because you can't buy it here. So let's go sell. Right? Go here. I think I did buy sugar for like 20 something, right? 23 maybe, even that, right? I think. So like, you know, if I was to sell all my sugar here, I would get all the profit of that, right? Which is great. And ideally, that would be turning a profit. But I think we can take our sugar a little further. So let's not sell here. I go to this bar. Hey, it's another, you know, Marguerite. Let's give her 10 pieces. Yeah. No, she didn't do shit for us. Well, fuck her then. Let's gossip. I hear Lisbon will pay a fine price for quartz. Okay. Well, we just came from there, son of a bitch. So that's not useful to us at all. Well, it's Fernando. Apparently he sailed along here with us. He's like, nope, screw you. Okay, well. I think you're getting the idea of what this game is, especially out the gate. Before we end off, I will pick one fight with someone, just so you can see what that looks like. We will get wrecked. Here you go. I think Saber wasn't here before, but you know, different places will have different stores, obviously different items to sell. Not all of them will even have items to sell. Like there will be places obviously, and it won't have like, you know, obviously a castle. Some of them won't even have like these markets or anything, right? But at every port you can, at the very bare minimum, buy food and restock on water. So let's get a little bit more, shall we? Also, food will cost more or less depending where you are as well. So it is worth, you know, keeping track of that. I can also, in that one menu when we're in the map, say, shit. Okay, that's fine. You can say like, hey, ration this water for more or less as well. Which you don't want to do, because if your crew starves, it's game over. Which would be very bad. Now, I don't have a world map in front of me, especially one for this game. So I don't know where I'm sailing, but let's keep following along this coast, shall we? Like, ideally we'll run into like Italy or something, right? I think. You know, obviously I kept going south, I would go to Africa, which a lot of boats will get fucked up on because the storms are really bad along that western coast of Africa. So if you don't have like the right kind of ship, or you don't have the right kind of sails, yada yada yada, like you will get torn the F up. And it's just game over. So it's literally just game over if you do that. Same thing if you go too far north to like the more Nordic regions. which you don't really want to go to begin with, because it's like there's not a lot out there, right? Like, you have to think about, why is this guy on top of us? This guy just beelined right for us. What's your deal? Okay, they're just Portuguese trade ships. That's fine. You want to like go where the cities are at this time of history, right? So like if I sail to the west, obviously it's like, you know, there aren't really even colonies out there yet. So there might be like some places you can land for sure, but there won't be a lot, that's for sure, right? But this is generally speaking how you find like new cities, right? Port is rumored to be lined with these waters. Which we'll find. It's around here somewhere. It's gotta be. I have no idea where in the world I am right now. I'm not good at geography, folks. But I'm guessing there's a city up here. There's gotta be, right? Like, generally speaking, if you just hug these coasts, you will find things, right? Or, like, it'll spot the port. I don't know how close I exactly need to be to it. I didn't think it was that close. Okay, well, there's a port. Marseille. Okay. Come on. This game is big, very clearly, right? Like, gigantic. It's the world map, right? Like, what else can you say about that? Okay, sure there's less here. Sucks. Ugh, the prices here are terrible. Let's get out of here. That's fine. I probably should grab more water, but let's just fast forward a little bit. Okay. Let's head south. There's a port. I don't know where that is. If I had a world map beside me, it would probably help, right? Be probably a good place to let loose of, you know, the sugar. Tuni. Great. Cloth here would be a bad place to sell that. How about sugar? 45, alright. Well. Not much better. It's more of that water while we're here. What are we doing on food? It's fine. There we go. I don't remember any. So again, so if I had a guide with me, right, I would have a guide that would tell me like, hey, look, out the gate of the game, by default, when you haven't modified anything else in the markets, right, here's where you should like go take this sugar, here's where you should go take this cloth. And like, obviously there'll be lots of recommendations for that, right? When I was a kid playing this game, you didn't have any of this shit, right? You're kind of just guessing in the dark with a lot of this stuff. Kind of just hoping for the best. Come on. I don't think there's anything here, is there? No. Like, oh, there's a little channel. Is there something over there? Maybe. Also, I have no idea how much food or water I have at this point. Oh, this is Africa. We don't want to go down there. Don't do that. We'll get screwed up in the storms. Surely there's something over here. We had the wind at our back, at least. Oh my god, there's nothing. World big, as it turns out, right? Oh my god, now we don't have the sails at our back. I sure hope we have enough food and water. Oh, thank god, a port. Oh gosh. Where is fleet? Okay, food and water. It's getting a little low. There we go. Okay, I forgot. It says 7 and 5 days on there. Bro Simeon, this may be the last music you hear before we die. So, like... especially if we went further south into Africa, it'd be immediate. Istanbul! Okay, this is actually, I think, what I was looking for. Captain, some gruff-looking officer heading our way. Oh, god damn it. What if we bribe them? What if? How about, $100? Oh, well... $300. How about $1 grand? Well... 2? Okay, that's... now we're in the range. Okay, not 14. How about 15? How about 16? 18? 19. Oh my god, this guy. It's going great. Oh my god, he wants like 2,000 flat, that's it. Oh my god, what the hell? 2001 then. Okay, 2001 was it. Doesn't look like we're very welcome here. Well, let's get to work right away. As far as I know, you can't be killed in a city, so... I think. Person who says, I thought they call it Constantinople now. You know? Maybe. Look at the markets. I like how it's still a white guy still operating the market, though. It doesn't exactly, know how to make a difference there. Okay. So, we're not selling our cloth here. Sugar is not that rare. I think maybe we fucked up on the buying the sugar and stuff, but... look. Oh, wait. No. Okay. No, I don't want to buy. I'm pretty sure I picked sell. Let's sell this fucking sugar. This cloth will be less than what we paid for it, I think. So let's hold on to that for now. Got some quartz. Let's just get rid of this. Let's get rid of this pepper. Yeah, it's got a good smile. Everyone's got a good smile in this game, right? There's very few characters that are like got a grunt on their face other than like some of the pirates you run into, which we'll find some. What can we buy? Artwork? Yes. Wait, hold on. Wait, nope. No, I will not pay $284. Wait, you didn't want to haggle? I can't even haggle for this? What's going on? Am I even in the right menu? Ah, he doesn't even want to haggle with me. I guess maybe he doesn't like me enough. I will buy I sure wish it told me how much it would cost if I did this, but... Say 50? That seemed expensive. Anyways. I think you get the idea of what this game is so far, which is... You know, out the gate. Not much. Also, that's not very, does not look like a man from Turkey. Let's go to the bar. Hi there. Hello, Paulina. She didn't tell us shit. So screw her. Oops, let me do that. Hold on. Any good gossip? Yeah, I know. I did that already. Any... No sailors. This is not Shenmue. You will not find sailors at every spot you go to. Alright, let's get into a fight and then we'll call it for this game. But let's get a little bit of food. Right? Don't need that much, but, you know. Okay. Let's get out of Istanbul for now. Let's find some pirates. Which should not be hard to find. Get out of here. Let's go this way. Okay. Going over here. Ooh, we found the wind. Anything up here? I think it's sailing into... I don't know where we're going. Again, I don't have a world map on me. We're kind of... Okay, well, there's nothing here. Great. That's just a big waste of time. So let's go back. Let's rewind. You know, obviously, like, boats, generally speaking, stay on trade routes, right? There's nothing here, so... And obviously, these are all major routes, you know? So, like... Come on. Nope. The movement in this is a little weird. You have to, like, press a button. Like, as soon as you press a direction, like, it kind of puts you in place. You have to kind of like pick the cardinal direction you want to move, but it doesn't always move that way directly. Like in this case with the diagonal, it's kind of hard to tell, but it's just moving along the coastline, right? But it's like a lot of the time you have to finagle it with the wind direction that you're moving, so it's not always going to be super clear and explicit which way you're going to move. Found another area. Nothing here. Well, god damn it. We just, you know, we just basically took a look around Italy and there's nothing there. Keep going this way. Well, nothing down here. There's some other boats. Hi. Want to say hello? Let's inspect. What do we got? Turkish trade ships. There sails Hashid's fleet. I think I can actually, like... Can I say hello? Negotiate. Hey, buddy. Okay, if you say so. I heard Istanbul, but you know. This guy's got a lot of stuff. Let's go see these guys down here. Let's look, inspect. Oh, jeez. What did I just do? Order? No. Negotiate. Like Venice, there were some skilled men. Okay. Oh, I think I just passed by someone there. Alright, let's get a fight. Let's do it with the next people I run into. I want to go to Africa, see what happens. They're not gonna last long, I'll tell you that much. Oop. Yep. Immediately as we get in there, a storm happens. Immediately. Fuck. Yep, my boat. I have no control over what's happening right now. I'm trying to turn my boat. I cannot. I apologize for the blinking lights. I need to put that in my YouTube video just to say, like, this is gonna happen. Otherwise, this is like horrible. We are just getting tossed in a storm. I cannot move. I cannot even bring up a menu. Oh, we made it! Great! Sakes alive. Good lord. Let's take a look at our boat. Okay, we got fucked up a little bit. How'd this one make out? Oh yeah, our durability went down to shit. We lost a bunch of crew, as you noticed here. We have 8 crewmen left on this boat after that storm. This one has 13 out of the 20 that we started with. Or no, 18 out of 20. So you didn't lose too many. At times you can lose cargo, if I'm not mistaken. Let's not go to Africa. Let's not do that again. Let's find some shitty traders that we can kind of just fuck up real shortly. Again, our boat is not good, so like, who knows? Luckily, we haven't... Like, some pirates, they will just chase you. And it's like terrifying because like you'll see a boat like this just beeline right for you and you're like, why are you chasing me? Oh no, we're out of water. Shit. Okay, well. Gotta stop for water, I guess. Or we're gonna die. Literally, we're gonna lose crewmates out here. I backed out of that storm for God's sakes. Yes, please. Stock. Water. Water is free, thankfully, you know? Let's grab 25. So grab, say 30 something here. Sail. There we go. Yep. That was 30 days, just going back and forth between Turkey, right? That's rough. If you're not making money between every trade, you're fucked, right? Knowing exactly what to trade, that is half the challenge. And like, quite literally the hardest part of this game. It's just keeping track of all this stuff. Right, well, I think we're going up towards Norway and whatnot, right? Actually, let's stay down here along the coast. I want to say there's another port over here somewhere. Maybe not here. I think we're sailing against the wind again, fortunately. Oh, yep, here we are. Welcome to the north. There will not be anyone up here. So let's go back. Because again, that's not where the trade routes are, right? So like these other boats definitely move in accordance with that. Which is neat. I think, at least. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. Huh? Let's inspect you. Okay, perfect. Perfect. This is gonna be our best chance yet. I think. Probably not. We're gonna get blown to fucking bits. These are at least small trade ships, so. Here's the thing. You can totally raise your popularity and just be a fucking pirate, but you need money to do that. Obviously, you need money for guns, you need money for crew, blah, 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 right? But you can essentially, you know, take on other people's stock if they have any, and blah, 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 and just terrorize the shit out of trade ships if you wanted, right? Get the little knife cursor out. Attack the merchant fleet! Yes! And obviously this changes your standing. Oh, it's Hidalgo from Spain! Hand over your goods and I'll spare your life. You pirate! You think we'll give in without a fight? This music is terrible, by the way. That's not terrible, it's just weird. I barely understand how this combat works, but let's try. I think this is like, obviously, surrender. This is like, hey, investigate these. That's the flagship. The other things, it'll tell you, obviously, how fast and how many guns it's got and blah, blah, blah. You'll notice that the movement on this is weird as hell. So I cannot go this way because my sails... Oh, sorry. It's like the wind is not... has to be facing that way or whatnot. So it's like... And it had to like turn your... Actually, have to turn your boat, right? So it's like... So if it backs up, see my boat is actually facing this way for some weird-ass reason. So I have to turn my boat around and use these mobility points, right? To actually get it to be facing that correct direction. And basically I want to get beside one of those other ships to be able to shoot at it, right? So like, this is probably a good spot, right? And here I can do an attack command. Let's actually board it. Okay, that's an equal fight. These are a shitty little ship. Do the same thing. I should have got more crew members. We are not doing that much. Also, I just remembered we don't have much in way of guns. Oh no! Oh no! Board him again. I just realized I don't think I have enough guns to actually shoot my cannons at a distance. Or I might need to be at a very specific distance to use them. But this is working. This is fine. Just keep killing their crew members, right? Obviously, if you have less crew than the other team, you will do more damage, right? Also, if the sun goes down, the fight is over. You'll see that time thing right there. Also, I don't know what this AI is doing. Oh, Jesus. The boat is getting chopped up. No, I don't want to board. Oh, God. Fuck. Hold on, hold on. Oh, whatever. Let's just do this again. Whoops. I'm gonna try to maneuver to see if I can get in the cannon's range, which I don't think is directly side by side. I think it might be like one spot away. I think I was go to here. No, that didn't do it. Well, shit. I know it's like there should be an extended range for cannons. I think it's me just because my ship is not outfitted for it, possibly. Or I might have missed a step. I apologize. Okay, okay. Or that ship is going down. I think Marco's gonna eat shit at the end of this. Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna eat shit. I can take down this one ship, I'll be very happy, but not with 4 crew. In fact, this is probably gonna kill me. Yee! Speed up a little bit. Let's see what happens when we go down, right? Oh, well, no crew left on that ship. I forgot we were on that ship. Well, Captain Ross lost his life in a stormy battle at sea. Yeah, no shit. That's it! That's the end! You know, ideally that wouldn't have happened, but... That's it, I can't even... Cannot button through this menu! You are just RIP! Reset the game, asshole! Right? Well... That's Uncharted Waters. What a weird as hell. But like... I weirdly felt the allure of this game when I was younger. Just because it was so... weird? You know, I never played any of those Three Kingdoms games growing up, which are obviously also made by Koei, right? But like... extremely sicko moded, right? Nothing else like it. Fuck, this is my brother / cousin game. Yeah, like you have to be a real different kind of sicko to get your kicks out of this kind of game. Doing it without a guide, insane. I don't know how I did it when I was younger, but I was like, again, so mystified by the systems in this game. Even if I understood like maybe half of them. But it was super neat at the time, I think, right? Again, nothing else like it. Bit of a nerd, yeah. I can I can see how you might need to be, right? The Rob Zachnys of the world would love games like this, probably, right? Anyways. Uncharted Waters. Did I get the year of that right? I forgot. I apologize. I need to bring that back up. I think it was 93 was the actual year on it for Super Nintendo, I think. Not mistaken. Yeah, 1993. That really quick. Okay. Where's this game go on our list? Yeah, like even Pirates is not this hardcore, right? Pirates is by far much less hardcore than this game. By a significant stretch. Like Pirates is almost like inviting in comparison, last I remember. That game even had like fun little dueling in it, right? Like this game is just brutal. Again, I never played any Three Kingdoms games, but I expect it to be very similar in nature in different ways, right? Anyways. Where's this game going on the list? I think this game is not as good as Ogre Battle, The March of the Black Queen. I can tell you that much. Man, ranking this game is hard. I've definitely played this game with a guide side by side and seen some glimmer of like, yeah, this is neat as hell, right? But I need a guide beside me, like, okay, the first thing you need to do is like go here, take your cloth here, sell it, don't go to these cities. I remember specifically guides saying like, don't sell your things in France out the gate, right? It's like, but without that, it is inscrutable. I think this game, at the very bare minimum, better than, say, David Crane's Amazing Tennis. Right? This game is not broken by any stretch. It's just incredulous in design. I think this game is better than Faceball. Is this game better or worse than Jurassic Park? Another game that is a little bit incredulous, but more forgiving than this. That's for sure. I don't know. I don't think this game is as good as, say, like Final Fight. That much is clear, right? Anyone can play Final Fight and have a good time. This game, absolutely not. And just even... not even on that merit alone, but like, this game is not going to be for everyone. And I don't even think with a lot of good, only time investment can a person have a good time with this game either. Like when I was playing this game growing up without a guide, you know, no internet, blah, 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 in the 90s, like I was so lost on it and hopelessly like trying to like change my stats at the beginning to see if I have any kind of measurable outcome and not getting any progress with it whatsoever, right? Just game over after game over screen. And being frustrated by that, but also coming back to it constantly for no good reason other than wanting to find a way to break this game wide open. And I wasn't able to until the age of the emulator, right? And the age of the internet to get some kind of assistance with it. And I read multiple guides on this game, and they all do the same thing. They're like, first thing you need to do is buy X, Y, and Z here, sell it X, Y, Z here. Then along that path, like have an optimized guided route. And then it would be like, they would all be like, do this like X number of times, like a shitload, a bunch, until you've acquired enough money to buy X, Y, Z, to upgrade your ships in this X, Y, Z like way. And then the game opens up for you in some way, right? Like, it's wild. It's wild. But it's like, is that fun? Not for me. Not necessarily for me. As much as I've tried to like this game. Again, just not that kind of a sicko, unfortunately. Is there someone out there that does? Maybe. Maybe. Just couldn't be me, and it probably is not a lot of people, right? I don't even think this game is as good as Mario's Missing. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's about Final Fight. That's irrelevant. I don't think this game is even as good as Psycho Dream or Best of the Best, another kind of inscrutable game in its own way. I don't think this is as good as Jurassic Park. I think the Jurassic Park game is more interesting in more meritable ways. Is this game better than Cool Spot? I think a lot of games are better than Cool Spot. I think Cool Spot is mostly irredeemable, other than the fun sprites. Action is smooth, but the map design is dog shit. I think it's better. But it's not better than Alcahest, I don't think. Or sorry. You're right. My bad, my Hero. I meant 7-Up sprites. Apologies. Respect on the name brands. Or the brand names, I mean. I think this game is still not as good as Alcahest, even as much as I don't really like Alcahest. Alcahest is just a nothing burger of an action RPG, right? But anyone could still play that game and probably have an okay time. If I was growing up and I was gifted an Alcahest SNES cart, I'd be like, okay. I might even love it because it'd probably be like the only game you own because, you know, when you're a kid, right? Can't afford anything else. So sure, all we had was Alcahest. If you were a kid growing up and all you had was Uncharted Waters, fuck, dude. Who is buying you this? Grandma, don't buy me Uncharted Waters in 1993, right? That's rough. Unless it was like, you know, your grandpa that said, you know, like, really loved the Age of Exploration or some shit. I don't know. This game isn't even pirate, or this game isn't even interested if you're like really into pirates as a fun theme as a kid or something, right? I don't know. I just don't know. Funk, look, I know over on your side of the pond, like quite literally with James Pond, it's like you'll get a whole other round of other kind of sicko games. So I want to like Uncharted Waters more than this. I really do. I want to reward it for its incredibly interesting scale of economies and its free moving systems of like, you know, these independent systems moving with each other, right? Not just the economy, but like those other crewmates that you find in the world or potential crewmates, right? How they like sail around the world on their own accord, right? And how they like, how economies actually move even without you because other merchants are doing trade and stuff on their own, right? Over time. Incredibly interesting stuff, but impermeable. Right. Also, it being Koei, it's likely not rando, but premium. Yeah, all those mates you run into, and even the pirates you run into. That like some of them will be named pirates for sure. Not all of them are, right? Just as much as like those merchants you run to, some of them will be named, some of them won't. But you can run into all those people in the world, right? Which is neat. If you gain like enough infamy, you can like totally recruit other pirates and stuff, which is cool. But the chances you seeing any of that is so rare. Unless, again, you have a guide and have the game solved already in a way. So, anyways, Uncharted Waters, number 95. Holy fuck, I played that game for way too long. 3 hours and 45 minutes? Are you kidding me? Good God. Alright. Only look at 2 games. Yeah, this is like a spreadsheet game, right? Like, it's neat. I do like how it's pulling like these, yeah, like historic names out of like history books and stuff. Super cool. Even if it's not like one-to-one. Should I play one more game? Definitely don't have enough time for another RPG. Should probably get a drink. I've been going for a while now, so. But I feel like definitely hit it out of the park with the last game. I needed to show this game off, Uncharted Waters. It's like a game that's been in my craw for like forever, just thinking about it. And I think about, not all the time, whenever I see it in like my games list and stuff like that, I'm like, man, Uncharted Waters. And there's a sequel to this game, which, as far as I remember, it's like, I've actually never tried it. But like, I think it like, it does kind of improve on the game a little bit and has a little more direction to it. But I think it's generally speaking the same idea. Generally speaking. I'm not gonna look at another RPG. But I feel like I need one more game to tie this off with. Yeah, I think this will work. This is right one to go for. Just pull it out here. Hold on. One moment. Oh god, I just remember I didn't put any of the part numbers next to games that we played today. There we go. Okay, that. And there we go. Okay. Last game for today. I think this will be a good one. Just to end it off on. Oh, I'm scared I'm going to play this game for a long time, actually. Maybe I won't play that one. Sorry. Going off script now. I really only planned to show off like 2 RPGs today. But I'm looking at this other one, I'm like, It's like, when else am I going to play this game? It's just a matter if I want to make it like its own episode or not. Let's play this. So this game I actually... That episode when I had the wheel... This actually came up. But I skipped over it because I got very confused with what browser window I was looking at all this stuff. But like, it did come up, so... Let's get this one going. I'm curious. Oop, not that one. There we go. This is Kunio no Oden, which is your boy's Kunio. This frickin' menu is wild. Also, I'm gonna take a quick short break and use the bathroom. I just realized. Give me one moment. I will be right back. Alright, we're back. Back to the gameplay. This is Kunio no Oden, which is based on the popular, if you go by the Americanized version of it, River City Ransom series, but it's a puzzle game, which is weird, to say the least. As far as I know, this is a, I think, one of the few left of Kunio games that we have left to look at on the Super Nintendo. Here's what I understand. I'm actually just going to read this plot for this game. So this game is similar to a Tetris, per se. And, well, if you don't know, Oden is a... I'm just going to read this description. But it's like Japanese one-pot dishes consisting of several ingredients such as boiled eggs, daikon, cognac, so konjac if you were to read it literally, which is like a type of vegetable root, processed fish cakes, and soy-flavored dashi broth. So it's kind of like a hot pot situation, but it doesn't always have to be like cooked and served the way hot pot generally does. It's generally like a matching kind of game, right? As far as I know, this game is kind of like Columns and Puyo Puyo, generally speaking. There's also a plot for this game, if I'm not mistaken. find it here. There it is. When Misako realizes her favorite Oden shop is going out of business, she comes to Kunio and hopes he can help save the business from going bankrupt. Kunio must awaken his appetite to save the Oden shop. Okay. You say so. Also, I should double check the volume on this. It's probably a little bit loud. Let's turn that down a little bit. That's probably more appropriate. Right about there. Okay. Let's give this a shot. It says diagonals? Did you see that? I didn't see that. That's good to know, though. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I see it now. I've never played this before. All I know is I'm just like, why does this puzzle game have Kunio in it? I don't know what any of this means. I could not find a translation patch, so let's just go with this first one. Maybe it's just like the story mode. I'm guessing we can play as either of these characters. I would like help, so I'll pick that. Okay, here we go. So this is Puyo style. This is probably column style, right? I know how to play Puyo Puyo, so let's pick that. I don't know what this means. I like the little cat, the lucky cat on the bottom there, though. Let's just go with this default option. Choose different music. That's fun. Let's go with this one. Seems a little less manic. Okay. Here we go. Oh boy. This is just going fast. Oh my god. Why is it going so fast? I need you to slow down, video game. Did we fuck up an option? Hold on, let's... Why was that going so fast? Let's come back here. So we get for options? Wait. Let's move everything to the left and hopefully this is in our favor. I just need that to go slower. Let's pick this music. Maybe the other music makes it go faster? I don't know. I don't know. It did, apparently. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're hitting a couple of these buttons. You can rotate. Let's line up these little rice triangles, right? Okay, 4 in a row is gonna do it. I should try to combo this up a little bit more, shouldn't I? Fawn can remind me if I'm wrong on this, but the trick is build up the sides, right? Is that right? And not even necessarily like with a lot of order even out the gate, right? Let's just clear that. Yeah, just spam it, yeah. Maybe get a couple in a row, right? But not all of them. Enough so that it'll combo together if we do something good with it, right? This is probably good. Okay, so it's for touching completely, right. This looks like a good combo. I did something, probably, right? Oh, maybe I should stack that vertically. Sure, let's unleash that. Great! Level 2. Oh, this is faster by quite a bit. I find it interesting that once it reaches the threshold past this thing up top, then it starts to drop down quite a bit faster. Oh, crap. Oh, okay. So I'm not very good at Puyo Puyo, if you cannot tell already. I like to think I know what I'm doing. To some degree. Oh boy. Yeah. Nope, no combo. Okay, well, that's fine. Oh gosh, I have no idea what I'm doing is good or not. It's getting a little dicey. Let's actually try to clear some of this shit off. Okay. Oh god. Oh my god, this is moving fast, to say the least. Oh gosh. Nope, that's not good. I'm trying to like look at what's coming up next, and it is very hard, to say the least. Oh jeez. I think we're screwed, guys. Oh no. I don't think she's very happy with us. I don't love these shapes. It's alright, well, I'm just gonna call on that one. I don't love these shapes. They're like really hard to distinguish from each other. Like not the shape in itself, but it's like I think it's the color of that they are, right? Like the color of these shapes makes it really hard to distinguish like, okay, like where to match what. It's not like, you know, in Tetris where every piece is distinguished as their own color. Whereas here we have, oh god, it's just this fast out the gate, huh? Nope, and like, yeah, it's like the green and the purple not exactly always being what I expect. Ugh. Nope, nope, oh, they didn't mean to do that, that's okay. And like all these like orange kind of shapes is not great either. Funk, I was spamming the shit out of that before and it wasn't doing shit for me. This is in fact making it harder. Alright, that's a combo. I need this. There we go. Nope, that's not. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. Nope, that's not. Shit. We're screwed. We're screwed. We're absolutely screwed. Nope, that's. It's not going great. I will say, I'm not good enough for whatever technique that is normally used for Puyo Puyo. That went very poorly. Sorry, Kunio. Yeah, these games are for sickos. That's a fun looking animation, though. That's Kunio no Oden. I'm sure there's more of this. Let's double check really quick, shall we? pretty sure last I checked there was nothing. Oops. Nope, that's not. Let's just go. Yep, that's what I'm looking for. This music is driving me nuts. I can't handle this. Hold on. I don't like that music. It's literally driving me up the wall. Also, I didn't realize when it was all screwy. There we go. Yeah. No translation patch for this, unfortunately. It's for the dodgeball game. These are the bad beat 'em up that I don't like very much. This is the good beat 'em up that I do like very much. This is the bad one again. Yeah, this is also just for dodgeball, so unfortunate. But yeah, it's even on the basis of things, I did not like this game. Like, if you like Puyo types or columns types, all the power to you. They're not my kind of puzzle game, unfortunately. It's just not my kind of thing. I'm just bad at them. I don't know if it's maybe something to do with like just the way my brain works, right? I'm like really bad at visualizing combos in this way. Especially under that kind of time pressure. If I could like there's a reason why I like Bombless, right? If you remember when we were playing Super Tetris 2 plus Bombless, like you can stop for a moment and say, okay, this is the puzzle. I have enough time to look at this, understand the systems of how every single piece is going to operate, and then kind of operate from there, right? Whereas with this, it's like something about, it's just too much for me at once, and I get very overwhelmed very easily with it. Although I do love Tetris quite a lot, but Tetris is just easier to grok in ways that I can't really even understand comparatively with like these other games. So anyways. Kunio no Oden, 1994, Japan. Where would it go on our list? Just a quick one, like I said. I don't think it's this bad. Like, the game works. But again, aesthetically, I think it's fun for what it's trying to do, but hard to operate when all those sprites look too similar for like the puzzle pieces, right? I think this game is better than Tough Enough. I'll say that much. It's a Power Rangers game. It's not as good as Final Fight. Yeah, neat little animations. Like it's got that fun technos flair, right? Which I love. Right? Technos Japan doing incredible work with that stuff. Especially around this era, right? Like that original this Shodai Neketsu Koha beat 'em up. Terrible aesthetics. I don't like the way that they took the Kunio characters with that, right? The cutesy, kind of more like stocky SD, but not quite chibi kind of style. Like, fantastic, right? Like the stuff that made River City Ransom in North America a lot of fun for a lot of North American audiences when we didn't really know what anime was at the time and stuff, right? Like, it's what makes it unique, right? I think this is better than David Crane's Amazing Tennis, but I don't think it's better than this Kamen Rider SD game. I think. That tracks in my head. This could change if I was to eventually find an English version of this, but I don't think by much. I don't think by much. I'm sure if I was to find a better version of like a Puyo game, I would probably have a little more fun with it, or just not the base. Like, the aesthetics don't make for a good game. here. As fun as everything else around it is, right? Music is also a little like, it's a little too grating for me, in my opinion. As jaunty as it's supposed to be, so. Neat thing I just want to get a list. There's one more, at least on my rundown sheet, I have one more Kunio game on it. We're not going to get to it today. We'll see eventually, though. It's a baseball game. I love me some baseball games, so. I've heard this one is okay. I might struggle again with the translation part of it, though, so. Figure it out. I might even like... It's funny, so that Power Pros baseball game that I played, right? Which, I don't know if you recall, it's the Konami-made GQ Power Pro 97 Aru. It's Power Pros 5, I think is generally speaking the name of it. Or, sorry, Yakuza 3. Apologies. So this game, the Desert Almanac made a Kunio 1 versus 1 fighting game. Yeah, I remember that. That's not on the Super Nintendo, though. Is it, Fong? Not sure if it is. God, look at this game. Look at these little guys. It's fun. Again, similar, it's like what they're trying to do with that GQ Power Pro wrestling game, right? So these menus, right? No idea what it says. And I couldn't find like a translation patch for any of it. So what I did was I took my phone I loaded up Google Translate on my phone and I used the camera and I basically held it up to my screen as I am right now, right? And basically what I found was like, oh gosh, these options up here, this is for sound. Currently it's set to stereo. This is mono. This is for the commentary. Right now it's set for full live commentary, which is great. Which is great. So like if I don't have a translation patch, look, I can do some amount of this, right? So if I hold my phone up to this right now, go to match, right? This is apparently option. Oh god, there's so much going on here. This is free setting up here for this first highlighted option, right? Where these are all different options for like actually playing the baseball. This first one is manual base running, which I can set it to auto if I wanted. Which is neat. But I think there's also like semi-auto, I think, if I... Is it this option? Yes. Semi-auto base running, which is great because it'll like run for me without hitting a button. Yes. You're right, Gross Savior. Like, anyone who does translation work, incredible. Doing it this way, very slow process, obviously, with my phone, right? This is defense, which is currently on... I think it's semi-auto as well, I think. Or automatic defense. What is this option? Is this semi-auto? I think this is semi-auto. No, this is auto. Or I just think this one is a semi-auto option with the red. Which it's saying cicada on my phone for some reason. I don't know. I think this is batting. Just manual. Pitching. Leave it to manual. This is meat cursor. I don't know what a meat cursor is. Falling point display is this one, which I wanted to show because that shows like when the ball is falling. Mitt movement. I think that's like, I mean, we'll see when we play the game, but yeah, so like there's some things here that can actually help out a lot with, right? Like the semi-auto defense is good because it'll like oh no, hold on. Semi-auto is great for defense because if I can't get to the ball immediately when it's hit, then the players will actually like lead to the direction that they want, right? I think this top option is single player, whereas the second one was multiplayer. All right, where's the ham? There's the ham fighters, right? DH or not. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Some more options, obviously. Ordinary difficulty, or probably easy, I'm guessing that says. It says yaoi. I don't know what that means. Also, it's not translating anything else on here. Oh god, so many menus. It's still a baseball game, right? I just want to play the baseball. Just please. But yeah, like, this is what I'd have to do for a lot of these games. And it only gets you so far, obviously, right? Damn it. Right, remember how to play this now. Ugh. Nope, that was outside the box even. I didn't need to swing for that one. Okay, okay. I'm just playing baseball now. Get out of here! Damn it. Once we get the defense, it'll be much easier for me to show off. Run, you son of a bitch! No. So I tried even translating some of this stuff that's on screen, which is very difficult. Okay, that's good. So like, I know if I press the shoulder buttons here, it's like, I think these are like modifying like your curveball and stuff, I think. Oh god. But see, look, like they're running on their own. I'm not even pressing an input. So it's like, that's great, right? It's like just a little bit of assistance. And if as soon as I hit anything, like it'll do it for me, so. Oh, that's a good strike. Keep him honest. Keep him honest. Uh-oh. 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 Oh! So yeah, it's like, I gave up that one real bad. I'm not going for the slop, huh? There we go. Get there. Great. And like, I didn't have to do that, so like, super important when you can't know which player you're going to be at any given time, right? Uh-oh. 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 Anyways, I'm not going to keep playing this as much as I like this baseball game. All I'm saying that, you know, translation patches, incredible stuff, right? People that spend their time and energy on that stuff, extremely, extremely to be well treasured, right? And they're mostly just doing it for free, so huge salute and much respect to the kind of people that decide to do that kind of undertaking for any game whatsoever, right? So thinking of them, especially for my series where I'm outwardly looking to play a lot of Japanese games as someone who does not speak native Japanese or know how to read Japanese by any stretch, right? It's like, I cannot stress more than enough, like, thanks to the communities, and obviously, and I try to shut them out as much as possible. Obviously, like, as old as these Super Nintendo games are, there are still people in there doing that work, right? And still putting out new patches day by day. So, as I've always said, like, I can only hope communities like romhacking.net, as much as I know the site is a bit in flux at the moment, like, for these communities to keep going, and for people to hopefully pick up the torch, right? So, anyways, boy, we've ranked quite a few today. These big ones. Kunio no Oden is kind of whatever, but it's like, I'm glad I was able to get Ogre Battle and Uncharted Waters in there finally, after thinking about them this entire time. I'm not gonna lie though, like if I had more time, I would love to spend more time playing Ogre Battle. Would it be interesting over stream? I don't know. I don't know if it'd be people's jams necessarily. Right? Maybe Tactics Ogre. Let us clink together. We'll see. We'll see. I've never played that game myself, so very much want to experience it firsthand too. Yeah, let's call it there. Let's do the promo. This Wednesday, make sure you join us for the last bonus stream that I owe folks, which I'm now calling The Playlist, because I don't think RJ Undercover was actually a great title. It wasn't fully depicting what we were doing. But I'm calling this now The Playlist, which is my Rocksmith bonus stream. Join us on Wednesday, September 4th, which is this coming Wednesday, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern, which is also 11 a.m. Pacific. I do believe that still is 6 p.m. GMT. I'm sure people across the pond can yell at me if that sounds incorrect, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. Join us where I have another playlist ready to go for all the fine folks that help me out with subscriptions and support the stream. Gosh, that playlist got out of hand when I was doing picks for it. Let's just say, let me look at my rundown for that, for the set list. I have it here. So last time when I did this, last Wednesday, I had something like an hour and a bit. I think the longest playlist I had for that day was an hour and a half, which, you know, obviously that's just the time, the running time of every song totaled up, right? Obviously it takes longer because I don't know how to shut up between, there's setup and blah, 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 right? Moving things along. The theme that I chose this time, which I'm hoping Fonk does not get out the gate, but Fonk, if you're still there, if you know what it is right out the gate, don't put it in chat. it's literally so people can't get it. Second song. DM me. Yes. It's like, I know you're very much more tuned in to this than some other people, so it's like I'm looking at this and I'm just like, I don't think Fonk will get it. I don't think Fonk will get it. Like, there's some songs in this playlist I know as soon as you hear it, you'd be like, it's exactly that. But I'll very selectively not play them out the gate first, right? And you're not the only one. There will definitely be other people, I think, will probably know what it may be if I play some of the particular songs in this playlist at the gate. But yeah, DM me instead. Let other people take some guesses. It's very funny, but thank you. Of course. But anyways, this playlist I have for this Wednesday, I had to trim it down. It was originally at like 3 hours, and I'm like, I'm not playing 3 hours worth of runtime of music because that will take me like 5 hours to do, right? So I've got it chopped down as much as I possibly could because it's a big, it was originally a very large playlist. I've got it chopped down to about 2 hours and 17 minutes. So it's still going to be a fucking burner, right? It's going to go for a while. But it's just kind of by nature, some of these songs are a lot longer than the last ones that I chose. So, you know, it's just a matter of cranking through them a little bit quicker or just playing them and letting them run, right? And not taking as many pauses necessarily, but hopefully enough, right? You know, still get a drink and stuff, but so get ready for that. Basically, that's going to take me probably 3 hours to do if I'm guessing, right? Depending on the cadence, I can kind of stick with it, but stay tuned for 3 hours worth of that on Wednesday. Should be a good one. Should be a good one. Let's do the rest of the promo. Of course, as always, this show will be archived over here at youtube.com/@rjlee. That's where all my VODs go. It takes me about a day after I do some editing and whatnot. Make sure all the screws are nice and tight before I throw it up on there, but you can expect it in about a day or two's time. Of course, there you'll see the video archive for all the other games we've played and all the other episodes, which if you'd like to see the list itself, you can come over here to tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. Find every single game I played, and it's got a link beside it. It's nice and handy. Has the time code to each individual episode and the time code to the individual part of which I played that game. So you can go to that list and just click on that. If you find a game that you'd like to check out, you can do a run, a little search on it and stuff like that. Because quite a few on there now, right? We got 125. Games have been going up a little slower because I know we have like over 100 now, right? So like I can kind of take my time with it. I'm not like as rushed to get as many games on this list as possible. So, but yeah, take a look, have a gander, go check out some of those older episodes, and of course, like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff. That's all free. It's good to do. There's a number of people on there, usually like in a couple of my videos, and a couple of nice comments, having discussion about some of these games and where I place them. It's a good time over there. Of course, if you're watching on the VOD, hello. Thank you very much for joining us. If you'd like to come over to twitch.tv/rjlee, is where you can find me live. Of course, you can always give me a follow. You'll never miss when a show goes live. It's free to do as well. I'd be very welcome for you to come and join us over here. Obviously, it's a lot of fun. If you'd like to support the show, you can always pass me a little subscribe. That adds to the bonus goal for the subscriber goal of doing a Pac-Man 2 stream, because it's currently the worst game on our list. Oh dear. People love seeing me suffer for whatever reason that might be. We'll play Pac-Man 2, and of course, we'll get another episode of the playlist going with that as well if we reach 50 for our sub goal. But for now, any support is wonderfully accepted, and I thank obviously all my current subscribers whenever they choose to give me any monetary donation whatsoever. Of course, with that, you can always subscribe a game for yourself, and I'll have to play it as soon as possible. I'm not playing someone else's game. You do so with a $20 tip, or 8 gift subs, or 2,000 bits, in which you can subscribe. You can suggest any SNES game you want, and I'll have to drop everything I'm doing, and I'll play it right away, and then we'll, of course, put it on this fine little list over here. It's not so little anymore. 120 is pretty sizable. Of course, you can pick any game you want. I'll have to play it. I'll play for at least half an hour, or maybe even longer if I find something interesting about it, which I more than likely will, because every game is unique in its own little way. And of course, you can check it over here on Tiny World. Check the list over here at tinyurl.com/SNES ranking if you want to see what other games I played. Of course, I will even replay a game if you want. If you're saying King Arthur's World, it's better than 119. Go try that again, but maybe try this instead or something. I'd be like, okay, I definitely will. I'll check it out and I will re-rank it. Or maybe I'll say exactly what it is. I don't know. I cannot be swayed in that way. But I will play a game again and re-rank it. Of course, you can always give me any kind of suggestion as well. I just may not play it right away, right? But I have a rundown sheet of which those games I add to a list and find the correct thematic ranking or thematic episode of which I will find a time to rank it. So that's it. That's everything. That's all the promo. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Normally is a Rocksmith day, but because we're playing Rocksmith on Wednesday, I'm flipping the schedule around a little bit. So tomorrow we're going to play some God Hand on my other show, The Skill Check, where I play, generally speaking, very hard video games. Got to make some more progress on that, and that won't ruin my fingers by Wednesday before it comes on for the bonus stream, obviously. So we'll do that tomorrow. And then on the Friday, which is normally the day that I do for the skill check, I'll probably take that day off because I don't want to do every single day, but I'll probably also play some Rocksmith this weekend. I haven't decided if it'll be Saturday, Sunday. I think the schedule right now says Saturday, but I have to double check to make sure I don't have anything else going on. It'll be one day or the other. And we'll just do some Rocksmith live requests on the regular as usual. And of course, on Thursday is the next time we'll be gathering for some more ranking of SNES games. I have a whole new rundown of different games. I will probably take a break from the RPGs. It's kind of, we've seen a lot so far. Even though there's so many more RPGs to play, obviously, so we'll see. We'll see. God, there's so many more games left. I need to actually put a little more work into my rundown sheet right now. I have a lot of games, obviously, still on this list, but I would like to find another way to thematically tie a lot of these together. I can guarantee you right now, there will be another episode where we'll play some more licensed video games, because there are many of them. But there's also a lot of beat 'em ups still to play. There's a lot of shooters left to play, right? Side-scrolling action. There's still episodes I can dedicate to like simply like Japan only, right? Because they will have no other way to fit into any kind of thematic fitting, right? Or who knows? Maybe we'll just do the wheel again. The wheel is funny, right? Because it's like, as much as I love a wheel choosing these things off a list and having it, you know, play 4 seasons and whatnot, I need to make sure at least every show has at least one banger that is like significant to talk about, right? So I don't have like, you know, a wheel choosing 4 pachinko games for me all of a sudden, right? Or very like lame, kind of nothing really to talk about Kunio no Odens. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, y'all. Thank you all again. End it off here. I'm going to cut to my end card. Maybe we'll try to find someone to raid, see who else is up. But otherwise, those watching at home and those watching live, thank you so much for joining me. We'll see you again tomorrow for some more skill check. Why don't we? All right? All right, y'all. See you later.